So, after 3 weeks of time, we are back. I am so excited. Um, the part. So you guys, after leaving Lady Songbird's estate, you traveled to Lord Wisterian's manor. Oh, did I? Is this wrong? Hang on a second. Hang on. I didn't actually update this. Why didn't I update this? Hang on. I gotta get the actual.
How dare you?
How dare I? I did this. I did bad. I messed up. I did write it down. But I need to actually go to my videos here. So I did upload it. Part 8. Alright, so the party you guys finished your exploration of the underground tunnels. During this, you encountered many guards that dissipate into nothingness when defeated. You found different loot from tomes, from tomes to scrolls to gems. Lavender attempted to tame a mimic. Kikolas emerged from a box of potatoes and requested assistance in requiring a scroll from Astralon the Wise. The party, sick of his antics, found that he might be more trouble than he was worth. He did acquire the scroll and demonstrated its use. To the party's dismay, it appeared as if he afflicted the enemy guards with a dark magic called Cancer. The guards then started talking about their horoscopes and lamenting that they didn't have their precious stones to assist them and ran away screaming. They acquired the Gauntlet of Hypnosis and the Claw of Cerberus. You were able to hurt Revenalis to the point where he fled from battle. After conquering the entirety of the hideout, a figure emerged from the shadows, congratulating the party for their successful venture. He introduced himself as Cetheric Valen and offered the party an opportunity to switch sides and work directly under him for Garuzian's shadow. He demonstrated intimate knowledge of each of the party members, winning the trust of some but causing heartache in others, and he said that he would be in touch. The party, shaken by Cetheric's words, left the hideout and reported back to Lady Songbird. They gave her the manifest she requested, but refused to provide her with either of the artifacts they had acquired. She, understanding their growing frustration with her, offered to answer any questions they had. Creed asked what their plan was with the artifacts. The response was that they were to be destroyed or sealed away. Creed wanted to know how it would be done. They also discussed Kikolas' Nage and the Dragon Tooth that was stolen. The Dragon Tooth's price was taken out of the reward, and she said that Kikolas had stolen an important key but is otherwise a harmless individual. She offered to let the party come and witness the event of the artifact sealing/destruction the next day, and she informed the party that the translation for the cylinder was done and Assyrian was waiting for them. As they left, Korthina asked if she could come back later and ask questions, to which she responded yes. The party then left to meet Assyrian, who gave them the translation of the cylinder and that there were different barriers within the tomb itself, each one carrying its own responsibility and passphrase. The barrier to the tomb itself would be unlocked by saying, "Merciless cold, quieted by the knights of old, we challenge thee to free thy secrets." Assyrian then spoke about Elira Velitra, the sorceress of the ancient party. After leaving, the party went back to the safe house where they had different discussions and experiences, Char and Creed struggling with faith, Shu coming to terms with the finality of death for his victims, Lavender had a more vivid dream of someone she had forgotten, Gloom sneaking out to send a message to some people, and we are at this point. So, it is now morning time. And
quick thing, thought I would just say, on your stream
hang
display,
on.
it shows I'm Dungeon Master.
Hang on. There,
Oh,
is that better? Live edits.
Dang. Can we keep it as Dungeon Master Shoe? Or the Dungeon Master's Shoe? Dungeon Master's Shoe. I think that's what we should go with.
That's goofy.
So, it is now morning time. And you guys have gotten some degree of sleep. And whether or not it was a full night's sleep is debatable. But it is now morning. The sun is rising in the east, and it's shining upon your little hideout, your little safe house.
All right. Lavender, are you still sitting on the roof at the end of last session, or did you come in by now?
Probably would have come back in to go to bed, or to watch the sunrise and go back to bed.
Okay, damn. Okay, if that's the case. Creed probably like caught you on the way back in. It's up to you if you want to talk to him or you just
Yeah,
want to
that's all
get
right.
the morning
Yeah,
started.
sure.
Okay.
I'm imagining Lavender's like halfway in through the window when she gets looks up to see Creed,
Yeah.
like with a really stern expression, like, "Oh, what the for fuck's sake!"
You know, you set off the alarm, right?
I'm pretty sure that was Shu. I saw her on the way in.
Uh,
I
you're,
thought I would take advantage of the opportunity.
Lavender, you're standing in the window right now.
Oh, it goes off more than once. Oh, well,
Yes, I set
apologies.
multiple alarms.
I'll
Creed's
be more
like,
careful next time.
there's no careful about it. Just let me know these things. If you're okay,
Would you like to be
Creed's gonna
woken from sleep next time? Shall I take you with me? Carry you in my arms out the window.
preferably not. I mean, I don't know. Was the dawn pretty at least?
Uh, it's certainly no Feywild dawn, but it's pretty enough. Better than the
Hmm.
night anyhow.
That's good. And I've been more of a night person myself, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway,
Nights
you
are the best.
are you doing okay, Lavender? I tried to check in with everyone else, and I'm not intending to leave anyone out.
Certainly not, but you can expect my full aid in battle. Perhaps another time. And Lavender would just like proceed on her way to the room and then turn around. Apologies again for waking you up. I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. I know
I
what it's
was
like
al-
to be disturbed.
I was already up thanks to Gloom, but yeah, just let me know if you need a breather next time.
Very well.
There's I made kielbasa about 2-ish hours ago. It's probably cold, but it might still be good.
I have no idea what that is, but I'll gladly take it.
It's a fancy sausage.
Yum.
Alright. I'm going down with you. I need to make some coffee or something.
No, I sorry. That was terrible. Okay, I'm not saying that joke. Okay. Yeah, should we just eat breakfast with everyone?
No, say it with your chest.
No,
Say it
I'm
with your
done.
chest, Lavender.
Sure, Creed, I'll eat your sausage, your long and hard meat.
Korthina comes out of the prayer room and just looks over like, what?
Oh, Korthina, would you like to have a sausage too? Apparently, they're very good.
Shu shudders
you
from far away. He feels his impurity from far
I
away.
will pass. I'm gonna go have not sausage for breakfast, but thank you for the offer. She was walking away.
Treat yourself. No, I create sausages all to my own.
Okay, shut up about my sausage. Shut up. I'm a holy man. Leave me. I'm going downstairs. Faye.
Okay.
No better.
Shu has left his blacksmith and is currently in the kitchen, rifling through the drawers.
Hear Creed like here's boots like clapping up behind you before he just kind of squats down. What are you looking for?
Ah, excellent. I was looking for you. He turns towards you and hands out something wrapped in cloth, and he hands it towards you and says, "I made this for you."
Oh, that's great. Were you searching for me under the kitchen sink?
Well, but here's it here.
All right. Creed will take the gift before carefully unwrapping it.
Okay. It is a white, almost like fully white saber. That's very clearly made of the dragon tooth that he and Gloom stole. And it has several engravings on the handle, mostly that of like draconic nature. And on the sword itself, it has writing in an unknown language.
Oh, sure. This is wow. You seem like kind of hold it up, see the like how straight the blade is, and it's just overall admiring it. This is.
He gives you a thumbs up. He says, "I measured your hand while you were asleep, so that it's a perfect fit."
Well, I was asleep. Could you not have just asked while I was awake, little one?
I didn't want to wake you up.
Don't worry about waking up me up. A lot of people do that, apparently. He's gonna, like, ruffle Shu's hair or feathers.
Feathers, yes. One falls out, naturally.
Oh, just gotta ease that back in there.
Shu turns around and runs off carrying his 40-pound hammer in one hand.
How did I miss that? Shu got... Creed's gonna, like, try to quickly catch up with him before giving him, like, a brief hug. Just seriously. Thank you. These means a lot.
You're welcome. You've been a good friend to me, and I thought I would give you something in return.
You've been a good friend, too. Hopefully we stay that way, yeah?
Okay. I'll do my best.
Alright. Take care of yourself.
He gives you a thumbs up and skedaddles away.
Would Shu be running into the dining room?
Yeah.
Lavender's just eating a sausage, like ripping it apart with her bare hands. Just looks up to see the little Kenku just run into the room. Just goes, Shu, slow down. You've been a little loud.
Oh.
The first thing in the
Hi,
morning.
Lavender.
Lavender's just going to study and get really close, leaning down from a towering height, shadow falling over the Kenku. Tell me, did you sleep last night? You have bags under your eyes, even though that's not particularly possible, but whatever.
I did not sleep. I stayed up all night.
Do you have nightmares too?
I don't really dream when I sleep, but no, I guess not. I just couldn't sleep, so I just worked on some stuff. I made something for Creed, and I made this, and he shows you a 40-pound iron hammer.
What an interesting hammer. I hope it serves you well. But certainly, you should rest a bit now. Come, sit with me. Sit.
Okay.
Lavender's going to try to pick Shu up. Rock him back and forth like a baby.
Korthina peeks out of the kitchen. Do you want an omelet? She has a pan in her hand.
Lavender's just kind.
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah, Lavender.
I'll make an omelet.
Lavender's just going to look down and be like, I've never thought about it. Do you lay eggs?
I'm a man.
That doesn't answer the question.
No.
Question.
Oh, what a shame. It would have been funny to have a Kenku omelet.
That would be terrifying. Please don't.
Very well. I shall not mention that again unless we come across a female Kenku.
Okay. Please don't hurt Korthina. Because she's a female Kenku.
I do not condone eating children.
Ah, yes, I will. I shall refrain.
I'm sorry, what's this
I'd have
about eating
it.
children?
Lavender wants to eat children.
Lavender's not going to deny it. She's just going to kind of smile at Creed, just thinking, I wonder if this will get him.
Maybe he peeks his head from around the archway with the most baffled, just what?
Creed, do you want an omelet?
Sure. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna make some coffee. It's too early for this. Thank you, Korthina. I'll pay you back or something.
Dude, no problem. It's fine.
Do you want coffee?
Nice
I'm going to
that
be
you
making
might
some
wait.
anyway.
Well, of
Yes,
course.
please.
Alright, what about you, Shu?
Wake everyone else up?
I already know Gloom's awake. If I yell loud enough, she'll hear me. I don't know about Char.
No,
Oh.
please. Lavender's just kind of hunt him down. Not very gently, don't yell. Just go get him, if you insist.
Okay. And Shu's gonna skedaddle around the house, see if he can find both Gloom and Char.
Char is, he slept in the forge where Shu was working. And he's probably...
So I'm assuming Shu goes there first, because he knows he would be there then. So he skedaddles into the forge, and he goes up to you and just, pushes, he, shakes you a little bit, see if he can wake you up.
Shu? Is it morning already?
Yes, Korthina is making omelets, and Lavender wants to eat babies.
What about Creed sausage? I thought we were all having that.
Having what?
The kielbasa. I had that like real
Oh.
early.
Lavender was eating that.
I guess we should go have some eggs
Alright.
then, right?
I'm gonna go find Gloom. Goodbye. And then he skedaddles out. Would he be able to find Gloom?
Yeah, I think Loom went back to sleep after she snuck out, so she's probably
Okay,
still sleeping.
so yeah, Shu goes up to the bedrooms and he's gonna try to shake Gloom awake.
I think Loom instinctively pulls out a knife. If you put hit your hands on her.
Okay. It's just Shu just stares at you with the knife at him.
I imagine she was vaguely slime
there's-
covered now.
Oh, breakfast.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh,
Have
it's
it.
okay.
Okay.
Can you put it down?
What?
Can you put the knife down?
I put it. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And Shu skedaddles back to the kitchen.
Gloom being
I'll
so
follow him.
tired, just like, I already put it that way.
Korthina
Vince
comes
is at
out
her
of the
other
kitchen
hand.
with, like platters on this like serving platter with plates on it, and she just serves it like it's almost like a restaurant-esque, but she walks out with like this bunch of omelets. And they're like all decorated nicely with like greenery and filled with all kinds of nummy goodies.
Ooh. Char's definitely having some.
Oh, this is phenomenal, Korthina. Thank you again.
Yes.
You'd probably noticed that Lavender was sitting on just a giant chest, and it's suddenly rattles when she gets up, and you see the mimic's tongue just stick out, and she goes, "Hey, Korthina, do you have an extra omelet for our friend here?"
I completely forgot about him. 1 second, I will go make an omelet. And she works back into the kitchen.
Does it have
Lavender
an egg?
gets
Shu skedaddles back to the kitchen.
Lavender just keeps taking flowers out of her pockets and starts stuffing them into the mimic's mouth. You can tell he's really pissed. And she just goes,
The mimic says, "Quiero comer."
Quiero
Shu
comer.
copies him and says, "Quiero comer."
Shu, do you understand what it's saying, or is it just speaking moon runes?
I don't know what it's saying, but I'm hoping to learn if I just keep repeating it. So
Yeah,
I'm
at least
gonna
you're
go
putting in the
to
effort.
Cachondo.
Why don't you
Chico
name it?
tranquilo y cachondo. And you want me to name it?
I was thinking of flower name, but I haven't decided on which one. Do you know any good flowers? Something
Well, it's really cute,
pretty.
so you should call it Lily.
Very well, Lily the Mimic. Our little Lily the treasure chest.
All right, and she's gonna go up to the mimic and try to open
Ese
its
es un
mouth.
nombre horrible.
The mimic says, "Ese es un nombre horrible."
Oh, ese es un nombre horrible. She repeats. He's gonna take out his hammer and say, "Can you safekeep this, please?"
Mimics even... Isn't that 40 pounds of metal? Could they even, like, hold that?
Well,
Oh, I can
mimics
hold
can
it.
eat large things. I imagine it can hold it if it wishes to. I guess maybe you
I'm
should
gonna leave.
situation check.
Oh, actually, hold up. I have to check this first. Okay. Shu's gonna actually like wrench his hand back and say, "Never mind. I'll keep this with me."
Korthina walks back out and she has like another omelet, but then on another large tray full of plates on it. She has like sausage and bacon and then like hash browns and stuff like that. She puts that on the table. Forgot about this stuff too.
Lavender puts Lily on a chair so it can just kind of grab food when it wants. I think you notice it's strangely very polite. It's like incredibly polite. Like you can't. It's not using a knife and fork, but you can tell it's acting as if it does.
Trying to eat daintily.
Yes. While Lavender just like rips apart the food. Lily's just sitting there like the nicest creature you could possibly imagine.
Shu
So-
eats an omelet.
The mimic says, Quiero esos huevos en mi boca.
Shu looks at it as he says, Quiero esos huevos en mi boca.
So what's the deal with this tomb?
Oh, right, that. I mean, you and I were only there yesterday. I had never met the individual. It seemed like Char and Lavender knew him, right?
Yes, we had an encounter with him a while ago.
All right. Fill us in. What are we getting our heads into?
From what I know, it isn't that much. Is that it's a tomb that's housing some secret artifacts.
It's quite fascinating. It seems like it could hold tremendous power, something we could use, something we could grow stronger with. Yet, it's certainly very dangerous.
Very
Best be
dangerous.
careful. And Lavender would just kind of rustle Shu's head. The golems there could send you flying a mile, little one.
Golems?
That is
Oh.
golems?
I don't know what those are, but that sounds really cool.
They're kind of like the dragon we fought earlier.
Oh, there's dragons in there? Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, yes, hush now, little one.
As long as there's no people in there, I'd rather not fight any.
These golems, is this second-hand knowledge? Like you heard it from someone, or did you witness it firsthand?
Oh, we went down to the area. It's surrounded by some sort of shield. One of the golems came and attacked us. It was quite fearsome, but it was a worthy challenge. It's seeing how easily some things can be crushed. We best be careful. There were several more of them. But perhaps now we'll be able to get past them safely, given the cylinder we just got.
What were they made out of? Stone?
I believe it was stone. And,
Yes.
Alright.
And they seem to be weak to ice or the cold or something.
Oh,
Yes.
I can use the cold.
All the better.
That might prove useful.
Yeah, so if we can get any advantage we can, I'll see if I can do some research. If there's any other edges we can, stand on to get above them. What about
It was
you,
right out of the
Boone?
forest. I'm not certain we'll have... You have to approach them pretty head-on. There's not too much advantage you can seek, besides the shade of the forest. But they will just follow you. We learned that the hard way.
If they follow us, then we can lead them into a trap. This is actually a good thing.
We do
don't
know the code, so that disables the barrier. So perhaps that might stop the golems also. Just an idea.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Yes, but if I was in charge of those golems, I would... And since we got a piece of the cylinder from them, it'd kind of be funny. Well, I would expect them to attack us anyway. Let us lower our guard, then sneak up on us. So we must crush them carefully.
I have to agree with Lavender to an extent. Proceed with caution.
I agree.
I can stay on someone's shoulder.
Good
Lavender,
over at Lavender.
yeah, Lavender's like, if Lily allows it, you can ride on my back as well, atop Lily, our new steed, and whose steed is who, and I'm her steed.
Oh, sure.
I imagine Lily is this kind of has manifested an eye and is kind of rolling it, but isn't really saying anything as she just finishes the meal.
Right.
You hear someone crunching, and you see she's eating the plate as well.
Naturally. Daintily, though.
Wait, don't damage
Yes.
the plates. She reaches over to get the plate.
I can purchase you a new set in town. I need to head down there anyways. These, I have to admit, I'm rather envious of Lily here.
Why is that?
I don't know, I always wanted a pet. Granted, probably not something this outlandish, but, something.
We can have a pet dragon.
Don't you want to kill the dragons?
Well, yes, but enslaving them seems just as good.
If you need help stealing the pet, I got you.
Steal it?
I'm
Bloom.
not sure we should go with the whole slavery. So
I
do
wonder if that rich lady has any pets. We can steal one.
No, we're not. We're not stealing pets.
Why must we be stealing everything?
Thank you, Korthina.
For once, I think I agree. Pets should be loyal, and you should be loyal to a pet. Stealing a pet is not a good first step.
We could steal it from a bad environment. Save it.
Bloom, you keep talking, I'm going to flick you in the forehead.
Okay,
See, but that's
I'm gonna.
saving it. There's a difference between stealing and saving.
Yes.
I'll
Alright.
just gulp my food in one.
And Lavender just kind of looks down at you and go, and do not even think about saving a pet from a nice home.
Okay. Shu starts pecking at his food.
Alright, you two eat up. It seems like we're going to have a long day. Creed's gonna, stand up from his chair and kind of glance over at Char. Do you happen to do morning prayers, right? Or is that different with Sulune?
I try to when I can.
You want to go up and pray real quick? I'm going to be heading up there anyway myself.
I think you might want to go with Korthina this time. We're not really on the best terms.
She puts down her plate. If you throw it all in the sink, I'll be right back. And she
I'll help you wash the dishes
just starts
afterwards.
going up to the prayer room again.
Lavender heads to the sink to wash some dishes, but giving Lily a pat.
She was going to accompany you, and you shape water to just make a bubble of water to wash the dishes with.
Char, if you're not on the right footing with your god, I mean, I don't see how talking would hurt. Got to work through it somehow.
Korthina leans back. He's just upset because he isn't getting answers he wants. She goes back to what she's doing.
Or kind of looks at Korthina and just kind of looks back at Creed. I suppose I can come with you.
Yeah. Come on, it will be fun. You can show me how to pray again, all good, and this time I won't be drunk.
Yay, it's the prayer party!
Char's laughing along.
Yeah, come on, bud. Bloom, you doing okay?
Yeah,
Alright,
just
good.
eating.
Lavender's going to lean out
Tócame
into
más
the
fuerte.
dining room again and go, Gloom, get your ass in here. We all have work to do. Hold your weight.
Okay, I'm coming.
You got Lavender's just kind of being cruel here. Like, you must. Everyone must earn their keep.
Lavar
What am
mujer.
I supposed to do?
You're the
Lavender-
dryer.
The mimic says, La ver mujer.
I don't know what that means.
And Lavender's just going to go, see, Lily has the right idea. Lily will be the step stool to help you reach the sink and get everything in order. She was
Why
controlling
am
the
I
water.
the one cleaning?
I've got the soap.
What do I get out of cleaning?
Damn
got
clean
breakfast.
dishes.
Okay, I'll do it, I guess.
Next time, just I recommend if you do not wish to clean the dishes, just kill an adventurer passing by or some such. But given that we're in a civilized home where that's not allowed, we have to do our part.
And the mimic
She has
says,
a bubble.
Maldito niño.
She
I like
has
your idea better, Lavender.
She has
Yes,
a bubble
well-
of soapy water he's using to clean the dishes with.
Lily's just
Oh,
going to
she's
try to
right.
take a little sip of it, and just like recoil.
Oh, that's not good.
Lavender's just going to kind of giggle and go, serves you right, and just keeps cleaning away, and turns to Gloom and goes, perhaps someday you may visit the Feywild with me. They have waterfalls, not unlike the water she was using, and like pointing out the fact the water is floating.
I would like to go to the Feywild with you. Sounds fun.
Yes, well, first we have to thrive now. I wonder what the
This
prayer
is why
group
we
are
should
up to.
steal. Easy money.
Yes, but that's not adventurous. A real adventure comes from killing and growing stronger. No easy shortcuts.
So we
At
should
least that's what I think.
kill. Yeah.
Oh yeah, quite certainly. Kill whoever is necessary. Like, would she react to that?
I think Shu just isn't paying attention to your conversation.
I guess imagine Shu
having
playing
fun.
with Lily. Just trying to clean some of the plates. Lily's trying to eat them.
Shu uses mending on any of the plates that Lily breaks.
Lavender just picks up Lily, just holds her mouth closed and goes, "Bad dog, I'm putting you in the other room for now." And then, like, leans down to Lily and goes, "It's alright. You're not really a dog, I know that. I just wanted to look stern in front of Shu. I'll feed you some plates later."
The mimic just says, "Mujer estúpida."
Shu repeats.
I recognize that kind of. If you think not eating plates is stupid, I agree. Here, sit in the dining room. Let's get back to work and leave everyone else to their work.
As Char, Creed, and Korthina are walking to the prayer room. Creed and Korthina, I don't know if we're on the best footing with Lady Songbird after, talking with everyone.
I mean, I have to agree, but
I think
considering, I imagine there's definitely, room to talk. We can work something out. I mean, with these artifacts, if they're as powerful as I think they are, and as powerful as people are saying, then I don't know. It's hard to trust someone else with it.
I get that. I just wanted to know, where do you guys stand? Do you think we should stay with the loyalist or consider the anti-loyalist?
I think we should stay with the loyalists. They're just trying to make everything better and get rid of the darkness that's in this world.
I have to second that motion. The loyalists have a goal. They're pre-established. Granted, I'm still new here. I've only been here for a few days, so I'm still figuring everything out, but listen, I'm trying to find... How do I explain this? Char, you obviously noticed the looks we get, tieflings. I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to make us reputable, if that makes any sort of sense.
I understand. I'm just somewhat questioning this royalty we're fighting for. I mean, if Stonecall has always been like this, then wouldn't siding with the loyalists, kind of be counterproductive?
I think that's just the opposite, my friend. If we show that despite everything they have cast down at us, that we are still allies, I think that's a motive for change, don't you think?
I agree. I guess we should get our prayers done and see what else we can do.
Yeah. Alright, I'll let you two take the lead, because evidently the way I've been doing it for the last 20 years hasn't been working, so...
Why not? Why don't you feel like it's been working? What have you been doing? What do you think it's wrong?
Trust me, I've asked Father Robandi's dad a lot. I think... Okay, I'm not sure how close attention you are paying with that individual that saw us. What was his name? Cetheric? That was his name, right? He mentioned my father slaying a curse. I'll bluff on that. Surely it's not.
Oh, yeah.
No, that can't be it, right? Surely, surely gods have other ways to communicate, right?
I would think so. I can't imagine somebody laying a curse on somebody else would cause the gods to be like, ew, no.
I just need to find these signs. I just need to find these signs.
Between the three of us, has our god ever talked to any of us?
I mean, I've never received a word. I pray every day, every night, but I've never
about-
received a word even since I was little.
Korthina?
I mean, as I've been going through my trainings and before I started my trainings, yeah, I got a very hard confirmation that this was the path I was supposed to take, hence why I took it. Talks to me on and off. Some of it's very, like, up to interpretation. Some of it's clear as crystal. It's just how... It's like a time and a place type thing. I personally don't think you can just, like, drop to your knees and beg for an answer and expect one right then and there. Sometimes it comes in dreams. Sometimes it doesn't. You just gotta ask and wait. And be patient and open your heart up to them.
I agree.
And she walks over to, like, the little center pedestal dealio and kneels down next to it and just almost, like, calms down, takes a breath, and she's just let everything out in a very relaxing motion. And think about them and focus on them and, like, open up yourself to your intention on what you want. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Father Abandas gave me very similar advice.
Yeah. I mean, I pray a little differently, but it's somewhat similar.
See?
Creed will kneel down beside Korthina and kind of, I guess, get into a meditative stance almost as he takes the holy symbol of Ilmater off of the scabbard of his sword and holds it in his palms.
Char is also kneeling down now.
Yeah,
All right.
we've got this.
And are there any sort of specific prayers that you're making, or?
Korthina is more just, like, especially as of late, she's more of thinking, like, her prayers are more of just, like, keeping the communication line open and feeling, I just want to make sure everything I'm doing is correct. Like, how do I guide these others? Like, in this moment, she wants to pray and ask, how do I guide them to help them? Because they're obviously needing help. How can I help them?
Okay. And in your mind, you sort of have some, like, visions of people that you have heard to be leaders just acting as leaders in their official capacities. Nothing super specific, but you kind of get the impression that it's like, lead by example.
Okay. She just listens and takes it in.
Char is not so much praying, but more of giving an apology to Selune for how he acted the night before. Just searching for a way to ask for forgiveness and atonement.
And you feel this kind of wash of like calming spirit over you as you do this.
Great, Creed. Creed's gonna be muttering a silent prayer. Once again, asking for a sign or any sort of confirmation that anything's getting through, and at the very least, to, if Ilmater can hear him, pass any suffering away from his friends towards him if need be. Just something to keep everyone else safe.
And you don't feel any response.
Yep.
Is there, like, would we see that, like, was there any, like, visual cues that, like, Char could have kind of sensed from Korthina, or, like, his prayer that, like, showed that we both kind of got responses?
You wouldn't have seen any, like, sort of anything physically, no.
I was gonna say,
Tina just has a smile on her face.
Yeah. Char is, like, less tense, like, immensely less tense.
I was gonna say, you guys look super happy. Creed, like, I imagine, like, kneeling between you guys, looks side to side, his posture just, like, slouches a little bit.
Korthina, like, opens the corner of her eye and, like, looks over, and she sees, like, like Char, like, you know, the feeling over Char, like obviously relaxing and stuff, and then she sees Creed like all like slouchy and obviously like not happy. Don't know what the word I'm looking for is. And she sits there and she's like, well, in her head, she sits there and she's like, she kind of like, how do I help him? What do I do? I'm like, oh no, like that's not how this is supposed to go. Why are you so sad?
How do I reach these kids?
Korthina, I can feel you
Korthina's just
staring
racking her
at me.
brain on how to help him. She has no idea.
Korthina, I can feel you staring at me.
No, you can't. Shh.
I had a pretty good prayer. How about you guys? Feeling pretty good.
I feel good. She looks at Creed.
Char still has his eyes.
Obviously, we need to
closed,
work on one of us.
Glad you guys had a good prayer. Hopefully, it was definitely beneficial. I'm gonna go back downstairs.
but-
I can make muffins. Muffins make you feel better.
Maybe later. We need to get moving today.
Okay.
I follow.
Korthina walks with like a mild like hop in her step, like a hop skip.
Same thing with Char. Char has a little bit more of oomph in his step too.
Yeah, Creed's probably lagging behind. He's like tying the symbol back to his scabbard again. You can see that he's like kind of yanks on the knot to really secure it. Back downstairs. Alright. Are the dishes clean? Are we ready to head out for the day?
Lavender at this point would be strapping Lily to her back, gesturing at you. Hop on. And then turn to Creed and go, yes, we're all ready to go.
What are our plans for today?
Let's see, we're going to fight those golems and go to that passage, right? Do you guys know where that is?
Oh, yes.
Was that the day we were gonna watch the the whatever it was be destroyed? Was that today?
That slips my mind. May I suggest something? Once everyone's back. Is Char back too? Yeah, I'm imagining, yeah. Lavender would just go, I've been thinking, well, not for too long, but since I had some free time, I've been thinking about our predicament. Well, I know we each have our own goals. Mine is adventure, Char, something about his god, goddess, whatever, godly things. Shu, dragons, Creed, something, godly, I think. Korthina, adventure like me, I believe, and gloom. Lavender just kind of turns to gloom. I don't know what your deal is, but you're with Creed, so I guess that's your deal.
Okay, wow.
We've decided so far. We've started with loyalists. I started because I was hired by Creed and his old companion to protect them, and I've since just gone along with it for fun. And you all joined us as we fought that dragon. So that unless Char is very attached to it, I have no particular leanings to either side. And the other non-loyalists, the other faction, they seem to know a lot about us. It's suspicious, of course. I've known plenty of Fae that would love to get their hands on this knowledge. They would twist us, make us fight against each other. But at the moment, it feels like we're more just pawns in someone else's game. I want to be a hero. I want to be an adventurer. Why are we tying ourselves down so far? It is my suggestion that we just do what we wish. Kill whoever gets in our way. And once we decide who we wish to side with them. But until strong loyalties. Grab the power for ourselves. Why should we be beholden to these others? Especially when none in particular, seem to like us.
I see where you're coming from, Lavender. I totally see that. But just curious, do we not see any good and glory coming from trying to figure out or take care of the faction that's against the loyalists and stuff?
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
How I see it is that I'm a dragon slayer, not a politician, so I agree with Lavender.
That's
The
true.
loyalists
That's
have
fair.
proclaimed so many things, but walking through the city, it's easy to see that we stick out like sore thumbs. And it's not like we are too far from the I forget the name of it. It starts with R. The other lands.
Rishali.
It's Rishali. The Rishali. It wouldn't be unheard of to have more people like us here. I don't think I want to place all my trust in a group just because they're called loyal. You can be loyal to evil. You can be loyal to each other, and that won't change the fact a blade will still kill you.
I understand the idea of wanting to stay neutral. I certainly do. That being said, some of us don't have the luxury of doing this for the sake of heroics or adventure.
Then
I'm
tell me,
trying to-
Creed, what is it that you desire out of all of this?
I want people to see me as trustworthy. I want people to see me as not this. If I can prove myself to these loyalist people that frankly don't like me, if I can prove that I'm good to them, I'm hoping that will spread. I won't be getting side eyes every time I go down the street anymore, every time I pass a bread vendor, every time I walk into a shop thinking that I'm a conniving sneak thief. That's not what I am. And I'm hoping that how I act now and what I will do will change the way they look at me.
And that's exactly why I joined and was asked to be here. You guys, we all look non-human, and she kind of holds her arms out and looks down, like, I'm part of the guard. Like, how much pull did it take for me to become this? I still get dirty looks even though I'm wearing this armor, and I'm with these emblems on it. So the way I look at it is I'm fighting for our freedom to be able to walk down the street, like Creed said, and not get sneers and side-eyed looks like we've done something wrong when we haven't.
Lavender is just kind of looking perplexed. You can kind of tell she's scoffing. She doesn't outright scoff, but you can tell she, like, from her point of view, she's like a dick. She's kind of being a dick, but it also seems like she doesn't quite understand. Why do you put up with this? Simply, if someone annoys me, I kill them. If somebody steals from me, their hands are gone. And I must be on guard too, for if I do the same to someone else, someone might do the same to me. And that is why I wish to grow stronger. Why do you insist on being tied down to others so much? I cannot understand, but I will not pretend I do. But at the very least, please consider that whatever side you think is in the right may not necessarily be. I think you would hate to come out of all of this, only to realize you look like the villains in someone else's eyes.
I really did villains in other people's eyes.
See, we already kind of look like that.
I-
I just don't feel
well,
like
we're-
violence is always the answer.
We're all heroes here, right?
I like to think so.
Then who cares what other people think? We're the heroes.
The mimic pipes up and says, "Viva la gringo!"
Shu repeats, "Viva la gringo!"
Viva la gringo indeed. And Lavender is just going to turn to Char. What about you, Char? How do you feel about this? I know you're wearing that new cloak of yours, and I know I ordered one like that. But at least from my point of view, that is simply so I can infiltrate better, so I can move around freely. Not because I have any disdain towards my appearance. But what do you think out of all of this?
I mean, on one hand, I understand Creed and Korthina, that I do want to make a difference, and make it more acceptable for all of us. But I also agree with you. I don't trust this loyalist faction and anti-loyalist faction. We're gonna make a difference. I'd rather it be under our own affiliation.
We should
I
take
toy-
this
You
place
don't have
over.
to trust them.
Yes, Shu, yes, I've had that idea so many times. These people seem so weak, the guards so lousy. I mean, we've had a few close encounters, but none that can match us. Perhaps if I go out, look for this amulet, go down to whatever dungeon it is we plan to today, we shall grow in power, grow in strength. And once it's all said and done, we will have the loyalists and anti-loyalists bowing to us as we rule over them with an iron fist and a steady hand. And give them all flowers to eat. They sorely lack that.
Oh, that's true. We should go to the dungeon. We need to fight the dragon.
We'll get to the Iron Fist when we get there. For now, one thing at a time, I say we start heading to the dungeon.
I like that idea. But
To skip giving the artifact over?
I don't think.
Or did we already do that?
We did
No.
not
Art.
give it.
I don't know where the artifact is.
Like you said,
I know where I know where the
I
artifact is.
I
Like you said,
thought
Lavender.
someone got to keep it because you guys didn't tell her we actually had it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, who has the artifact at this moment?
I don't.
He raises his hand.
Ah, thank you, Shu. Guard it well. Lily, guard Shu. And if it comes down to it, eat them both to protect it. But don't digest them. Keep them safe.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Jude pats Lily. Alright, let's go.
The Lily says, "Delicioso pollo."
So,
Me
like,
too, Lily. Me too.
Lavender is just standing up with the mimic strapped to her back with, like, Shu riding it, like, over her shoulder.
Add 40 pounds onto shoe.
I'm just
Right,
imagining she can hold it. But I probably should. She has 20 strength.
Okay, yeah, definitely. She was carrying 83 pounds on him.
Well,
I'll try to
Shu-
add that somehow, but I
Shu's
imagine it's
actual
alright.
strength is 13 though, so he's actually pretty strong.
Oh yeah, she's fine.
But
Lavender just picks up her sword and turns to Char. Shall we get going?
What do we do?
Yeah, we should head out now. Alright, do you think you need supplies or anything before we head to the dungeon? It's pretty dangerous.
No.
We're
I
good?
was going to stop in town, grab something really quick. Just shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, I hope.
I thought
Very
we were
well.
going to destroy the one thing. I'm confused as
Why is
the
it-
order of things you were doing.
why is it playing All Things Sign?
What? Oh,
Hang on, let me switch the music. It's starting to play Christmas music.
Excellent. Excellent.
This is the
G2,
mood.
the son of Saloon.
Anyway,
So, if I understand it correctly, we will follow you, Creed, to do what you need to do. I'll keep an eye on this little one here. And she gestures at Shu on her back to make sure he doesn't steal another tooth. And Gloom, please refrain from indulging Shu right now. If you
It was
wish,
all me.
I
It
will.
wasn't sure. It wasn't gloom.
Yes,
it was-
yes,
it was Gloom.
yes, it was all you. She just happened to be nearby. But knowing
Yes.
Gloom,
yeah, no.
don't worry, I'll keep an eye
I
on
won't
her.
steal anything. I
That's alright, because
promise.
you're
if
right,
you do,
won't, 'cause
just
you're
get
coming
away with
me.
it.
No, don't. God,
No, yes, no more stealing.
Gloom, you're
I think
you're
there
coming
is
with
no more
me.
stealing in the city. Can we agree on that? Once you get outside the city, that's free for the taking. Can't you agree with?
I don't agree. But,
No.
You know,
Whatever. Gloom, just walk with me.
if I don't
You're
see
going-
it, I guess it didn't happen.
Very well. Come on, Char. Let's get going.
On the way out, she was gonna take the soap bubble with us.
Lily's just playfully trying to grab onto it. I imagine she's moving it around to avoid that.
Yes.
Alright.
DM, I had a question real quick.
Yeah.
As we're walking to town, are we gonna pass by Lady Songbird's estate or anything?
Well, Lady Songbird's estate is in the center of the kingdom, so it's within the castle walls, but not the kingdom walls. So you're gonna enter into the kingdom walls, and something's gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
So, a small little cutscene that's going to be very relevant, and it's going to have some degree of impact for both you and Lavender.
Okay.
Ooh la la.
So,
Okay, let's head to town then.
Okay, dog.
I do want to head to town, actually.
I have
So-
something I want.
So as you travel to the kingdom and enter into the kingdom gates, you see these very tall gallows that have been constructed, and there is a crowd gathered around these gallows. And you see, on top of these, you see a single wooden block and an executioner wielding a massive axe. And up the stairs that lead to the gallows, you see this woman being, that's bound with her hands behind her back, and she's forced to kneel. And up these stairs, you see Cetheric Valen taking the stand, as well as a what you would imagine be a royal judge. And the royal judge opens a scroll.
Oh, sorry. Quick question. Cetheric Valen is the guy that taught us our secrets, right?
Yes.
Another question. Do we know what race that woman is that's
Human.
about to be executed? Okay.
So,
Would she in any way be recognizable?
you haven't met her.
Alrighty.
You have
Lavender.
you have not met
Lavender-
her directly, no.
I don't want to interrupt the cutscene, but I don't think Lavender would stand for this. She kills a lot, but she hates
She wouldn't
executions.
either.
So, so the herald steps forward and begins to read from a scroll. It says, Carwin Yule, you stand accused of treason against the crown of Stonecall. By decree of the king and queen, you are sentenced to death, to be carried out immediately. Do you have any final words?
Wait. Question, DM. Is this the same Carwin that tried to get us assassinated?
Yes.
Lavender's just going to go, fuck no. Shio, are you with me?
Lavender.
Shu nods, and he raises his hand, getting ready to cast a spell.
And
Char's gonna
Cetheric
Stop Lavender.
turns his gaze
What?
and looks down
What
at
is
you.
Char going to do? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Huh?
What did Char say he was going to do?
Char's going to try to stop Lavender from running up and doing anything.
I don't, Lavender would probably teleport, but I'm going to wait for the DM.
Yeah, I'm way too.
So, Cetheric sees that you are disturbed and looks down at you and lightly shakes his head. And then does a very brief smile. Like a smirk almost. And then Carwin Yule says, My only regret is failing to act decisively enough. If you believe this execution will silence ambition, you're mistaken. Stonecall thrives not because of the weak, but in spite of them.
Lavender's just going to go with you, if possible, just misty step to the top. Fey presence. I know it's out there, so if y'all don't want this to happen, because I'm glad to stop it, but it would be more in character if she did, but I don't want to interrupt the story.
Cetheric.
I was like, can Korthina gently grab your arm?
As Lavender is trying to do this, Cetheric waves his hand, and as Lavender tries to misty step, she finds that she is unable to. That something is binding her feet.
Uh-oh.
And this executioner raises the axe as two guards hold Carwin down and place a hood over Carwin's head. And the axe comes down, killing Carwin. And the guards remove her body swiftly, and the platform is cleared to prevent lingering dissent or disruption.
Lavender's going to shake off Korthina and Char and just kind of walk away quickly with Shu on her back, unless Shu jumps down or whatever.
Are those the people we're fighting for? The people that murdered her?
I would say we were fighting for neither. It's
But the loyalists want this type of government to keep going, no?
Yes, but the man that carried it out and who I believe prevented me from interfering is with the anti-loyalists. It's both that have committed this crime, and it's both that must pay. It's not all fun and good to kill, but executions like this, unsettling even for me.
And you recall from the previous day that Cetheric promised to deal with Carwin Yule.
Is Carwin Yule's body still like in the vicinity?
No, they took the body away.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot. Is Carwin Yule someone we've met before?
No, she's the one one
Alright.
that sent the spies to go try and kill you in the forest.
Yeah. Yeah, even so, Lavender would just be kind of thinking to herself, I wish I just slaughtered her myself in battle. Executions are such contrived annoyances. One should die furiously, not like this.
Or is silently praying to Selene, thanking her for what happened?
Shu looks at Creed and Shu says, "Can you go get what you need to get? I want to leave this place."
Sorry, what? Alright, yeah, yeah. Creed will walk away and go to the falconers or hunters or whatever building. Are we gonna roleplay this out or just?
Away,
Okay. So you go
because he walked away.
So hang on. So party's splitting up right now. Are you guys just following Creed or?
Oh, Lavender would just be following Creed. Whether she goes along is up to Shu.
Shu is gonna tap Gloom's shoulder to get her to stay with him.
We will stay with him.
And I'll let you do your shop stuff.
As you're walking, you might notice that Lavender is slowly, her hair is slowly going slightly white, and the flowers, since she's a ladron, she sometimes has like flowers and other like naturey stuff growing out of her. Just seem to become more spiked and such, and she noticeably stays away from Char and Korthina, but otherwise stays silent.
Would Char know if his armor that he got commissioned is ready or not?
It is. I thought you already received it. Is there a different one that?
No, I remember last session commissioning a heavy armor that's stealthy.
So it's not the armor. It's not the. Okay, yeah. So you were picking up from Henry Black's smithy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The middle job.
Yep.
Okay, Char's gonna go pick that up.
Okay. So as you guys travel into the merchant's quarter, you hear, the hustle and bustle of the people. You hear people speaking of the spectacle of a public execution. That it's very rare that it actually happens nowadays, and it's kind of a spectacle.
Char has his
Korthina just kind of shook it off a little bit. You could tell it made her uneasy because it's not something she's seen or whatever, obviously, but she just wasn't she's not sure how to react.
Was it your first execution you saw?
Yeah. Yeah. She's kind of just looks very indifferent. She is being loyal, I'm not going to interfere because this is what the crown supposedly wants. But, I'm not okay with it. If that makes sense.
The first one is always hard.
Lavender's just going to glance down at Char and Korthina and go, "You try to stop me. For your sake, do not let it happen again. We are allies and perhaps friends." She glances towards Char, "but that does not mean you have the right to impede me."
I just didn't want anything to happen to you to cause a bigger scene, if that makes any sense.
If my head would roll, it will roll. That will just mean I'm too weak to stop it. If you do not wish to get involved, do not. But do not do that again.
I understand. Miss Lavender.
Only noted.
Very well, let's continue then. Want a flower, anyone?
Char continues on to the blacksmith.
Okay. So we're going to be splitting up into two different things here. So let's start with Creed. So Creed, you are going to be going to Pietro's. No, not Pietro's. It's is it Pietro's? Maybe it is Pietro's. Hang on. Did I pin it? I did not pin it.
I'm looking for the map.
Yeah, we gotta go through the backlogs. Found it.
There. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm just going ahead and pin it, unless you already did.
I replied to it, however, to find it easy, but yes, pin it.
Oh yeah, pin it.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going to Petra's Creatures, and then Char is going to Henry Blacksmithy. And apparently some heroic music is going on as you guys are walking towards these shops. So...
Petra's Creatures. Alright, we doing Char first or me first?
Alright, well, let's go ahead and do Creed first here. And so you enter the shop, and as you walk into the shop, you can see that's more of a tent than anything else, and you see all sorts of cages all over the place. You see birds, you see you hear some howling. There's variety of different animal foods, hides, all sorts of things.
Alright. We'll kind of be glancing around as I assume there's a shopkeeper, animal keeper, or whatever.
Yes, there's a animal keeper, and he's a bit of a shorter. He's a bit more rotund. He's bald. And he's missing a couple of teeth, and he says, greetings. I am Petra. Are you looking for some creatures?
Yeah, creatures. Preferably a creature. A pleasure to meet you, Petra.
Pleasure is all mine.
I'm in the market for a hunting beast. Do you train these things, or are they still in need of training?
Well, I got some that are maybe in need of training, but I can give you some that are not, that do have some training. Depends on how much training you need. I have some dogs, I have some falcons, and I have some foxes.
Foxes?
Yes, foxes. Yeah.
I've never heard of a trained fox before.
It's my specialty. Training weird animals.
Korthina smiles. You little kid.
Yeah. Yeah, Korthina, do you also want a pet?
Oh, these ones aren't for pets. These are more for, training and hunting mostly. But,
For working animals.
I imagine Lily is just starts snapping at the animals, and Lavender just says, "No, bad," and just walks outside with Lily.
Yeah. I'd like to look at your falcons, if I may.
Certainly. I got one that is a younger one. This one is a bit untrained, but he could be trained. I could part with him for 25 gold, perhaps.
25?
Would need extra training, but it's very good for beginners if you don't know what you're doing with a falcon.
You know what, I think I will start with this. I can train it my own way, so it will respond to me and not just everything.
Well, absolutely, I agree with this one. As far as I know, he is able to take out small game for sure. Do you need like a training whistle, or you need some Jessies and a hood? I also got a manual for training should you need it. Cages, feed.
Yes, is there some sort of bundle package for purchasing all of these?
I I could do it for, let's say, 32 gold.
32. Humor me.
And you know what? I will throw in a week of food for the falcon.
That's a pretty good deal. What do you think, Korthina? Good deal?
Yes, she's sitting there like looking at the foxes. Not really paying attention.
32.
Lavender pokes her head and shouts she just goes, "Man in charge, how much for a large dog? Don't need trained. Just to follow me. Preferably one that won't kill my pet Lily."
A big dog, 15 gold.
32 for both. For 2 large dogs.
2 large dogs? Sure, 30 gold.
Yeah. I guess as a note, they're not actually going to help in battle, they're just there for fun. Just, I imagine, like, very wolf-like dogs, the most annoying ones the shopkeeper owns. Just Lavender throws her bag of gold at the shopkeeper and goes, "Take it. Send the dogs out here."
Very well.
As Lavender's
Lavender
yelling
says no gold now.
Okay. Do you have feed for the dogs?
Yes, it's a gold piece for feed.
I included 2 extra. Now we get enough. Lavender's just like still holding Lily, her mouth shut. She's just kind of struggling, but she's like, "Dogs."
This is going to end horribly. I'll be able to hunt the game for the dogs. As that's going on, he's gonna kind of like creep up beside Korthina, just like looking at the foxes. You're looking at the foxes.
Of course I am. Look at them. How cute they are. She just gestures to them. I don't see them, but they're cute.
What about these? We'll start with these 2 dogs and these falcon here, and then if that goes well, maybe we can come back and get a fox, yes?
I agree. We can't go crazy, because I don't know how much time we have to take care of these guys. She just looks over her shoulder. The dogs are outside with Lavender.
Yeah, you guys notice Lavender is like holding Shu away from the dogs, keeping Lily in place with one hand, and just petting the dogs with her foot, just kind of like balancing act.
And the dogs
she didn't
like, jump up and like kind of nipping and like playing with your hand as you're petting them.
Now Lavender just kind of thinks to herself, "Wait a second. Quick question. Would the boots be ready? The boots are false tracks. It was ordered like yesterday or the day before."
They would not be ready yet.
Alright, then she'd just be waiting outside with the dogs.
Okay. So, okay, well, you need these, creatures delivered anywhere, or would you like to take them with you now?
I mean, I'm going to be taking this hawk with me today. Lavender, are you bringing your dogs with you to the dungeon, or do you want them to be brought to the manor?
Lavender's just like petting the dogs now. Woofsy and Sir Barkington will come with us. I will keep them safe from all harm, along with Lily. We will destroy our enemies. We will bathe in their blood. And avenge ourselves on those executioners.
Yes, very poetic. If there's nothing else, please get out.
Very well, sir. Animal man. And Lavender just walks out.
Very well. Take care of yourself.
Of course, you too, my fellow black friend.
Yes. Yes.
That's yeah.
Not the worst thing I've been called.
Oh boy.
So as you leave, so you guys, as you're taking care of this, Char just immediately goes over towards Henry Blacksmithy, and he walks in, and you see that Henry Black is reading a book, and he looks up at you. It's you again.
I commissioned some enchanted heavy armor yesterday. Is it ready?
Yes, I've been waiting for you.
Oh,
You still using that disguise, I guess?
how else am I supposed to walk around the town, right?
I mean, with your feet, I guess.
Well, it's easy for you to say.
Yeah, I see a lot more than you do. You seem to
Did
be
you?
less haunted than other people.
Yeah. Did you catch that execution?
I was working on something, but I've heard rumors. Carwin Yule, one of the high scribes. Who'd have thunk, right?
Yeah. You have any attachment or anything to her?
Not particularly.
And how about that Cetheric guy? How do you feel about him?
Oh, he's one of the arc scribes. I respect
The
him for what he's capable of.
who are the Arcscribes?
Are you not aware of how this government works?
Not really.
Well, you got the king, you got the judges, and you got the scribes. The king makes all the decisions, the judges rule on the laws, and the arc scribes make the laws.
Do you happen to know who the king is?
King Stonecall? I don't know him personally. I've never met the guy.
Good to know. Sorry if I made you uncomfortable yesterday. I'll just take my armor and go.
I mean, people do stupid things all the time. It's not the first time anyone's ever said that to me. Anyway, here's your armor. You stay safe out there.
I'll try. And Char's gonna take the armor and walk out.
Alright. You guys have any other business in the merchant's quarter?
Lavender would just show Char the dogs off and go, look at these nice loyal beasts that will feast on our enemies.
Oh my god.
I
love it.
This one is named Sir Barkington.
Nice to meet you, Barkington.
He has not been knighted yet, but he will be. And this is Woofsy. It means dog in the language of the Fae.
Hi, Woofsy.
I love it.
They're like, I imagine they're like proportional to Lavender, so they're pretty big dogs, like wolf-like.
They're both bigger than Shu and Gloom.
New rides.
Yes, hop on, Gloom.
No.
Shu, do you wish? Lavender looks crestfallen. Shu, do you wish to ride Sir Barkington?
Shu shakes his head. Did we see where he went? Cetheric, did we see what way
Cetheric?
he went after?
Oh, he
Yes.
went back. He went back into the kingdom grounds. He went back in towards the grand library.
Since I stayed back, would we have been able to follow him?
Huh?
Since we stayed back, would we have been able to follow him?
I mean, I didn't you could try to go and try to follow him, but you wouldn't have gotten very far. You would have been stopped at the, at the library reception area.
Okay. That's all you need to know. Cool.
Okay. So, at this point, you guys have retrieved all the stuff you need. Are you trying to make any other stops within the merchant's quarter? Are you trying to go to
No.
Terrific Taxidermy and Smoothies, Granny's Garden, Dango's Make Goods for Food, the Pick Me Up Potioneria?
Lavender is just like finishing up tying some flowers as collars for each dog on top of their existing ones, and goes, if it's all the same to you, I prefer to leave the city. I still have a bit of bad taste in my mouth, and I imagine these beasts would like to roam free.
Yeah.
I'd like to leave, yeah.
I second that.
Let's go.
Yeah. Do it.
I suppose we'll follow Char, since we must go back to the... What is that? The fucking Forestville thing we were at before. We will have to cross the forest, though. Be prepared for the weird feeling it gives.
Yeah, it's a disturbing forest.
So you guys are going to skip over the artifact destruction and go straight to the forest.
That's
What about
wondering.
that?
I'm sitting here waiting for that. That's what I wanted to go to do.
We never
Uh,
gave them the artifact, did
Yeah,
we?
If Korthina mentions it, like,
So
Korthina, do you want to mention that?
you were invited to go
I've
witness
mentioned
the
it 3
destruction
times.
of artifacts. So they do have some that they are able to destroy at this current time.
But not the one we took, right?
Yeah, so the 2 artifacts you guys took and kept are you didn't provide them. So those aren't the ones that are going to be destroyed. No.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh.
are we gonna go do that,
Alright.
guys? Or
Korthina,
because she keeps
Lavender will
pointing
go.
at the
Korthina.
Korthina like points back behind them. Were we gonna go do the thingy with the destroying of the thing?
Oh, that slipped my mind again. But
Of course.
if I may suggest, I suggest not, unless Gloom wishes to steal them. I would like to gain the power, but power the artifacts and prevent them from being destroyed. But naturally, we're already on pretty thin ice here. We don't have all the situation under control.
We
Even
should take the
though,
artifact.
even though I don't really trust them, I think we should go for information.
I second that one too.
Very well.
Always ask questions. Be
But if they
insightful.
make us leave the dogs, I'm staying outside.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, if you stay outside, can you take care of my hammer?
Very well, but hopefully I won't have to. Oh,
Oh,
and
that's-
Lavender turns to Lily, who's on her back, is like, play pretend. You're a chest. Mimic.
Hang on. The mimic says, "No me digas que hacer."
No
I
me digas
imagine
qué
that
hacer.
I don't understand that at all, but I imagine Lily just looks like a backpack right now.
Right. Anyway, let's go watch the destruction of some artifacts.
And then we get out of this damn city.
So, you go to the kingdom gates and you say that you were summoned by Lady Songbird, and they let you through because they recognize you at this point, and and who all is going in?
Char's going in.
Do they allow dogs?
So when you try to bring the dogs in, the people at the door are going to say, "I don't think it would be a good idea for them to go in."
Lavender's going to be. Are you certain about that? She's not going to roll intimidation, but she just want to knows for sure.
The guy nods.
Very well, I shall remain out here. I mean, I think it's obvious that Lavender seems like kind of relieved she doesn't have to go into the castle.
All right, are you in possession of the hammer at this moment?
All depends
Shu
on
has
Shu.
it, yes. Shu currently has it.
So Shu currently has it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then Char, you're going in. Korthina, you're going in. Shu, you're going in.
Yes, but like I said, because she's staying out, I'm giving her the hammer.
Okay. Then
Lavender would hide it on her person, keeping a hand on it to be safe.
As you hold it, you notice that the dogs begin to whimper and kind of shy away from you as you're holding this hammer.
Oh no, my poor dog. Hey, Lily, if I give you this hammer, will you keep it safe for me? And not just eat it?
Oh, am I compelled to take the hammer back?
Hmm?
Am I compelled to take the hammer back?
You feel inclined to use the hammer on something, but you don't know what, and you don't know why.
Okay. I will choose to fight the urge.
Okay.
In which case, Lavender just places the hammer into her quote-unquote backpack and goes, Lily, keep that safe.
Alright. Gloom, you're going in, right?
Yeah.
And then Creed, you're going in.
Yep. Lyra, my hawk is allowed? Question mark?
They're dissuading any and all animals from entering the temple right now.
If you wish, I will hold on to your hawk. But if you do not wish, I understand if you want to remain out here as well.
No, this is going to be good for her. She has a hood on, she won't see anything, it'll be able to keep her calm, I promise you this.
Lavender just kind of puts her on her shoulder.
The guard in front of the temple kind of looks at the other guard, and the other one just nods and says, "Well, whatever happens is on you, I guess."
It will be.
And
Great, we'll get them.
Oh, I misunderstood. Sorry. You have the what you call it, the hawk, yeah.
So, as they open the doors for you and you enter in, you notice that the light in this temple seems to be far more gray, and that everything appears to be in black and white while you're in here. Your steps echo along through the halls of this place as long magical candles just dangle from the ceilings. And the further down you go, you see various priests in robes in this big circle, drawing with salt, like silver and salt, combined in a fine mixture. In various ritualistic circles, they have scrolls that they're placing within the circle. They have these chains that, these blessed chains that they are wrapping around some artifacts in the center. And as you approach, you see Lady Songbird, and she turns and looks at you and says, "Ah, adventurers, it's good to see you here. I had hoped to see you."
It's a
Korthina waves.
pleasure.
Hi.
She doesn't say anything.
Lady Songbird, who's this temple to?
This temple is dedicated to Denir and the ancient heroes. Ordinarily, it's a bit of a different atmosphere, but we were able to borrow it for this time, for this purpose. And as this is going on, you see that these priests are finishing up their preparations as they light some incense that is very acrid to the smell, and it's very offensive, and it burns at the nostrils of Creed and Char.
Yeah, that's familiar.
Songbird,
Yes.
before you destroy them, I would like to ask, can I have them?
No, you may not have these the artifacts. No.
Okay.
Maybe once they've been destroyed, you can have what remains. But as of right now, you cannot have these. What we have here, there is a curse blade that we've heard it drains the life force of whoever wields it, and there's a shard of infernal magic that seems to whisper promises of power, and it is best that we destroy them.
Do you know this for certain?
Well, I suppose you'll just have to see the results for yourself. And she turns, and you see as they finish their preparations, a priest stands at the head of the circle, and he raises his arms and he begins to chant a ritual. And you see that everything on the floor begins to glow, and the circle slowly lighting up with the various objects contained within rising and glowing on their own, restoring color to the area around it. And one specific scroll begins to unravel and wrap, and the letters on this scroll glow a bright gold color, and it's channeling the energies of the artifacts. You see the artifacts lift up, being bound by these chains, and they're thrashing and moving violently. The shard emitting a high-pitched wail. As this happens, the falcon begins to become unnerved, and it starts scratching and kicking and fidgeting.
Easy, Lyra, easy.
And so the room darkens as light is drawn in towards the center of this ritualistic circle. and the gemstones within the circle begin to glow and crumble into dust as the artifacts in the middle begin to crack and break. The shard itself crumbles to dust, but you see this black and red energy leave the sword and enter into these gems that are falling apart. And then this blue flame surrounds the entire circle and then rushes in and engulfs the artifacts before falling away. And as the fire dissipates, you see color is returned to the entire chapel. And what is left is nothing but ash and a plain metal blade. And Lady Songbird says, "What you have witnessed here today is not only a safeguard, but a promise that we will leave no stone unturned in ensuring the safety of this kingdom. Power unchecked is nothing more than destruction waiting to happen."
Who checks you?
Well, I answer to other powers that be. But we believe that the rule of the crown is absolute. The crown answers to the people, and the people answer to the crown. It is a symbiotic relationship. We protect them, and they support us.
Shu ignores her and marches towards the remnants that she said he can keep, and he starts gathering the dust and the sword.
Okay.
Can I make a check to see if the power from the artifact was really destroyed, or maybe it got
Absolutely,
put
go
somewhere
for it.
else? Okay.
That's what I was about to do. But yeah, so Shu brings
Oh no,
it all.
you might want to do it.
towards you. Okay, I'll do an Arcana check.
Got a nat 1.
Hold up, let me see if I have literally anything I can do about this because I never read my own shit.
I was going to say,
Okay,
you
I
can't
don't.
feel any magical energy coming from whatever's left in the circle.
Okay.
And that's a 2. I can neither.
Yeah, you can't tell of any
Okay.
magical energy that's coming from any part of within the circle either.
Okay. Shu's still gonna gather it
Can
up
I
and put it
do
in his bag.
detect good and evil?
Yes. Hang on. Let me go ahead and look at your character sheet because I need to read that spell. Fey Fiend. So use location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, Fey, Fiend, or undead. Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want to cast it
All right.
to see if because the evil remnants of it's still actually there, is it actually gone?
And you can see that it's gone. Whatever they did
Okay.
succeeded. However, you do see, as you look around, you see that there is something on Gloom that seems to be of infernal origin.
Uh-oh.
Are you looking at me?
It's a radius, so it just kind of happened. I didn't deliberately look at you. I was looking at the circle, but as I looked around, my senses picked it up. Because that's how the spell works. Yeah.
Oh, so you weren't looking at me?
Yeah, no, so it's within 30 feet of the caster, they can sense any of those things.
Yeah, it's like a circle. It's like me and within 30 feet of me in a circle radius direction. So if you are, which I'm assuming you are, within 30 feet of me, I could detect whatever malicious intent or malicious item you have on you.
Okay.
She doesn't say anything. She kind of just glances at you and then glances away, trying to be very casual about it. She didn't want to make a stink about it. Because won't I actually also detect the item Shu has as well?
The hammer is outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
But your thing lasts for 10 minutes. Once you're outside, you would see it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. She marches outside with all the things he's collected.
And when you exit when you do exit the chapel, you're also going to note that there is that Lavender's sword is of fake origin.
A fake?
Fey origin.
Hey.
And
Okay.
considering she's of the Fey, it kind of makes sense. But
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna question that.
Lavender's. I would imagine you see a faint malicious glow from the inside Lily.
Lily itself would also be detected because it's, I believe, an aberration.
yeah.
It's a little deeper glow. Lily,
you're not surprised by any of the other things that you notice, but there's one thing you do notice that's on Gloom that seems out of place.
oh, but Lavender would pull out the hammer from Lily.
She grabs it and...
No, well, did you guys leave without talking to Lady Songbird, or were you wanting to ask her something? I was just letting her know what she would see if for within the next 10 minutes.
Shoot! She walked out, right? Or
yeah, so I'm just making sure that you guys got all the information you needed from her.
Char is gonna talk to Lady Songbird.
Okay.
Do you have any other relics here that you would do the same thing to?
Not as of yet. These are the ones we have right now. This is what we would wished we could have done with what you had acquired, but unfortunately, I guess you were not able to retrieve them.
Yeah. How do you know that these artifacts are evil?
Well, we have ways of detecting infernal magics. We have ways of detecting other magics, and we know that these were infernal.
Can you show us
Why is infernal
this
bad?
process?
Huh?
Why is infernal bad?
Well, I don't know if you know, but devils aren't necessarily known as being good.
I know.
I like to think I'm pretty good, and I have some infernal in me.
Well, I mean, you're a tiefling. It's not quite the same. I mean, I wouldn't pose as Modius against you as a tiefling. There's a vast difference.
She's
It's
clearly
intent.
racist.
It's all about intent, guys. That's what she's saying.
Can we cast magic in this chapel or anything?
I guess it depends on the magic. Please do not cast Inferno in here.
I'm not gonna cast.
Oh,
anything.
damn.
Char is going to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to find the Heartstone that we gave to her.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
What's the radius on it?
1,000 feet.
Damn.
Okay. It is not within 1,000 feet.
If I could whistle, I would.
Damn.
And that Heartstone we gave to you, what did you do with that? It didn't seem to be filled with any infernal magic at all.
I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Watch. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, not bad. 23.
23.
She kind of looks to the side. Well, we decided to take the stone and turn it into equipment that we were reserving for you and your party.
Can I make an insight check?
Absolutely. You guys can make as many insight checks as you want.
I will also make it.
She does not like her, so I'm doing an insight check.
My face when the entire party insights.
24 for Char.
Yeah, I
All of you can tell that she's being honest with you.
okay.
I'm just out of character. Bullshit.
Korthina.
All right.
What you guys
We'll
don't
take
you
it
don't
out.
believe that she's being honest?
Char did
No.
pretty good in
She
insight.
hates her.
Hey,
I'm
ladies.
getting us out of character just to the DM. Nobody is this nice to assholes like us. like he's
Very political.
very rude. Just keeps losing party members.
Well-
Apparently didn't get the treasure they needed.
Okay, a little bit of just like over the table talk here. You guys would have received the equipment she had prepared for you had you provided the artifacts she was looking for.
I guess that makes sense.
We'll take the
Yeah,
artifacts now then.
No reward with no results. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's like, I do not have them with me.
Where are they?
I will provide them to you after. As of now, I know you are going to be going to the tomb. When you come back, we will have an additional task for you, and from there, if you can prove yourself, you will receive them.
Guys, I don't trust her. And I say loud enough so that she can hear too.
Yeah. She just hangs her head.
That's good input, Shu. Good input.
Alright, let's leave now.
Before we leave, Lady Somber, can I just ask how long you've kind of been in power, or like sort of in charge of things?
Well, how long I've been a noble woman?
Yeah.
I've been a noble woman for the better part of 20 years.
Okay. And have you been like helping lead the crown for 20 years too, or just been noble?
Well, yeah, no. My duties as a noblewoman, we are here to advise. It depends on your specific role, because like there are some nobles that are responsible for military gain. There's some nobles that are responsible for the agricultural side of things. But I'm here for more of the information aspect and the perhaps diplomacy side of things.
Okay.
I serve the kingdom in other ways than the more literal sense. More of the
Right.
social aspects.
Lady Songbird, have you ever met the king?
I have met the king. He's a very kind and gentle man.
The type of ruler that would, allow my type of people to be persecuted in his kingdom?
As I have said before, it is unfortunate that you were treated the way that you are. But I promise that the king is not like that.
Maybe if we prove ourselves, we can arrange a meeting and see that for ourselves.
Who has more power here, the king or the archmages?
I guess from a strict perspective, that they are in some ways equivalent in power, but should the king choose to, he could simply replace any of the archscribes that he wishes.
I think we should leave. I don't like this place.
I agree, sure. We should get out of here.
I wish you luck in your journey. Please be safe.
One last thing, Lady Songbird.
Yes.
This temple here. Do you have any spare holy symbols of Denier?
Certainly, I can arrange. Let me go ask the priest, the one of the high priests. And she walks away and speaks quickly with somebody and returns with the symbol of Denier and says, "Here you go. Please take it with you.
Appreciate it.
And may your pathway be protected."
I hope so too. Take care of yourself.
Will
Stay
do.
safe.
And she bows her head gently and watches
We'll
as
give a little,
all of you leave.
give a little half bow as well.
So, the Emperor locate object. It says I can also locate the nearest like equivalent kind of, and it's active for 10 minutes. Does it blip anywhere as we're walking out?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't blip at all while you're walking out. 1,000 feet is not that far.
It's gotta cover my
1
base.
kilometer.
Well, it's like a third of a kilometer.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine if you're walking out, you can see Lavender She's a giant compared to these guards with two giant dogs. Because these guards are standing there, like, kind of exasperated, a little intimidated, just playing with the dogs. Welcome back, you all.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a fun sideshow, Char?
It was interesting.
She was true to her word about destroying the artifacts.
I don't trust her.
I agree.
Oh, crap.
Well, let us head on our way.
Okay.
Do you wish to run back in, Korthina? We can wait for you.
1 second. She turns around and jogs back in the freaking temple. Hold on. See if Lady Songbird's still in there.
Yeah, she's still in there.
Okay. She kind of like waves frantically, like in her like very loud way. Lady Songbird, question.
Yeah, yes, Korthina.
When you sent us to get the artifacts, we ran into this guy, named, how do you pronounce this?
Cetheric Valen.
Cetheric something or another. I don't remember his whole name. But where does he stand in this mess? Because he just said a lot of things about that I had no idea about the others in this group, and I learned a lot. And I'm sitting there, and we asked him, and he was very kind of sketchy, and he was like very like secretive and mysterious, and she's like being very animated as she's talking. She's like very mysterious, and I very vaguely remember being told about him, very vaguely, but for the info he knew, I have no idea how he would know, and it's not my business to spread, or else I'd say that. But do you understand what I'm saying?
So, I know that Cetheric he's a very powerful man. He's at the top of the arc scribes. He's the chief amongst them.
Okay.
And
all right.
So you said he approached you?
Interested. He did at the end. You sent us to get the artifacts. When we were done retrieving them, he appeared out of nowhere.
You have retrieved the artifacts.
She just kind of freezes. Well,
Well, I suppose your party. Look, I trust you, Korthina. I understand that it was probably not within your control.
Okay, so yeah, my party is mildly chaotic. So, they don't trust you. So yes, they're hanging on to it. I'm keeping a sharp eye on them though to make sure they don't do anything wrong. Anyway, I'm watching them like a hawk, I promise. So they have them. We have them. They're kept safe, I promise. And then when I try to convince them that everything's fine, I will try to get them back so they can be properly disposed of. Anyway, yes, he did approach us at the end of the dungeon area thing, the base, whatever you want to call it. And he told us all these things about each other that I wasn't understood. Sorry, chat is making me laugh. Understood that I'm like, whoa, and then whoa, and then whoa, and this party has a lot of back drama. I'll tell you that right now, Lady Songbird. They're very broken.
Well, I mean, I know everyone has all sorts of traumatic histories. I don't believe that you are any exception, but
No.
We should talk more about this at length later. I don't know if now's the best time. This seems like it's going to be a much longer discussion than what is available now.
Well, thank you for touching base with me. I just wasn't sure where he stood and where he's at, because it's just like I said, he was very mysterious and such, and I just wanted to know where he lied in the ranks. But we can always talk more later. You know where to find me.
Yeah.
And
well,
she turns around.
He's certainly not. Well, as far as I'm aware, and this is what I'll say before you leave. I'm not aware of his involvement in anything. And the other thing is, the artifacts you acquired, they are known to have debilitating effects on those who wield them. So, it might not be as simple as simply keeping a good watch over them. There's a reason why we destroy them.
So they might hurt my friends? My companions?
Possibly.
They're making friends. Okay. I understand.
I don't know the exact nature
I want my
of these
friends to get
artifacts, but I fear that simply watching over them won't do nearly as much good as you think it might.
Right. I will do my best to persuade. She puts her hands up like in like a little salute manner.
All right.
In her best little soldier manner.
Thank you, Korthina.
You're welcome. Toodles! And she turns around and jaunters out.
All right, and you guys meet up outside of the chapel, and at this point, I'm guessing you guys are going to start heading towards the tomb.
Lavender is going to pick up Shu and put him on top of Lily and just go, "Tell me what happened inside on the way as we walk."
Oh, I just asked her about that Cetheric guy and where he sat in a thing, and she was very surprised that we ran into him, actually.
Did you say anything in particular?
About the one guy? No, other than he was one of the guys in charge of something or another.
No, I meant if you told her anything about us. And
Oh yeah, about the guy. She's like just very quickly sauntering in front of everybody. Yeah, no, he like. I just told him about like he said a bunch of stuff about us that I was very broad about it, very generic, and that at the end of the tunnel, as we were getting out, he popped up and then disappeared into a hole of wherever. That's pretty much it. That was all the conversation was about. You know.
Lily, Lavender's just going to get in her face, bend down. You didn't tell her anything about me, did you?
Not about you. No, I only asked about Cetheric. That's it.
Very well. Please refrain from doing so in the future.
Not talking about Cetheric?
Cetheric. That was it. That's all I asked her about. I said you're one of my friends, and we're all great people.
I tried to follow Cetheric. He went into a library.
That's what I told her.
Books have power. Let's not underestimate librarians or people that go to libraries.
Oh, certainly. Books definitely have
Books
power.
have power?
Or booksellers.
Certainly.
Well, you can hit people pretty hard with the books,
They're
but you
genius.
can also learn new things.
That is very true.
I've read some interesting things.
Tell me, Char, though, what happened inside? Was it interesting? Anything that caught your eye? I see Shu has some new stuff, but besides that...
I don't know, Creed, how would you describe it?
Well, the smell was certainly an attack on our nostrils, that was for certain. There was a flash of light where they put the artifact, and what was left was a hunk of iron or a sword. I didn't get that good of a look at, but choosing.
It was the sword, but all the magic was sucked out of it. And I left in a pile of ash on the floor.
Shu, is that ash magical to you?
I can't tell, but I'm gonna bring it home to see if I can study it, because I don't trust her, the woman.
Lavender is just going to have a bit of a light bulb moment, and she kind of just shoots up, almost jostling Shu off her shoulders. By the gods, what if you said the power sucked out, yet I didn't sense any magic, and you haven't sensed any magic? Where has the power gone? Perhaps a fae, perhaps someone has taken the power for themselves. We cannot let that be happen to our artifacts. And she hands the hammer back to Shu.
Well, from what I saw, from my observations, the magic from the sword got pulled into a crystal, and then the crystal went pew, and it was just destroyed on the floor. Did I remember that right?
Yes. No, yeah.
But-
So as it was entering into the gems were falling apart and dissipating into ash.
Yeah.
Yes, but from my experience,
If-
there's so many ways to hide power. I doubt it simply went somewhere and was destroyed. It was probably converted, sent to someone else. I know I would do that if I had the opportunity. What
Right.
better way than to say I'm destroying something when I can take it for myself?
But
Oh.
how far can someone do that? Because there was no magic in the room after they did that.
Who knows? Perhaps
No
one of those.
malicious magic. Anyway.
Was where we went not a temple? I'm certain the gods would not be above such a thing. I guess, they're just like us. They have more power. I aspire to be one, of course.
You have some pretty cool goals.
You want to be a god, Lavender?
I'm certainly not like one of your paltry gods that you pray to. Seems like too much work. Too loud. But to have that power, without all that responsibility, I would love that. Just to have a nice little home. Smiting all that get in my way. I think I had something like that once, but I don't know. My memory's a little hazy.
I would like to live in a cool castle, all
walking.
fancied up
Okay.
one day.
I imagine we're all talking while we're walking.
Yeah, so as you're walking, you're walking out the south exit at this point, and you're heading towards the forest. Lavender having her villain moment here, of where she wants to become a god and obtain all the power.
Unlimited power.
And you reach the border of the forest, where you see the atmosphere is definitely much more blue than where you're standing now.
Quick question, DM. Could Lavender have the ability to speak with animals, as in her pets, not general animals? Or
do you
or is
have
that
a
too
spell like
much?
speak with animals?
I don't think so. I know it's a wild magic, but not particularly.
You might be of the impression that you understand what your animals are saying.
Yeah, I guess she'd just be leaning down and go, "You two, on your guard. It's really unpleasant. And don't eat any flowers unless I give them to you."
You need me to speak to your animals for you?
Oh, you possess that ability?
It's rough, but I can do it.
Oh yes, then repeat this. And she's going to lean towards Creed and go, "Tell Sir Barkington," and she points at one dog, but they're identical, so it's kind of hard to tell. They're just really big wolfy. "Tell Sir Barkington to be on his guard, and to guard us with his life, and that his senses will be dull. And I'll tell Wolfsey to not stray far, and to be prepared for anything."
Alright. Okay, you, sick, you, stay. And I'm going to use the revised Ranger's Beast Whisperer on both of those to give them so they understand simple commands.
All right.
Yeah, they're both just coming along. They're not doing much.
Yeah.
All right. So let me know when you guys are crossing into the forest.
Are you prepared to cross?
It's going to get dark otherwise.
Then let us away.
And as all of you enter the forest, I need all of you to make con saves.
Alrighty, one moment.
Per usual.
Oh yes, my
Oh
favorite.
boy, nat 1!
Woo, 21.
19.
24, damn.
Nat 1, baby.
Hey,
All right.
13.
So all of you suffer from feeling muted in all of your senses, but Creed and Gloom, you both feel absolutely terrible, and you're going to suffer from a -1 to every single one of your rolls while you are in the forest.
Ow.
Oh no.
I'm so glad I don't have that problem.
And as you enter the forest, you see the twisted roots and the sprouting flowers of that glow from the ground. And as you make your way through this forest, you travel for the remainder of the day, and you stop in a small clearing, and it's about time that that it would be for you to set up camp.
Okay.
Already? That was fast.
I mean, we've gone really far.
It's true.
Oh,
We've traveled
I guess I
this way
wasn't
before,
thinking.
so
Alright. Give me a second.
Shu uses create bonfire to make a bonfire, but instead of fire, it just seems to be icy fire type of deal. So it's not actually hot fire; it's just ice fire.
Lavender's
Sure.
just going to kind of frown and start preparing sticks to make a regular fire.
Sure, I can't cook with that.
Oh, okay.
You're doing great, but
Um,
just for
here,
tonight,
I'll
okay?
try again. I make another bonfire this time with lightning instead.
That will be. You know what? You keep at it, but I'll be back. I'm going to send Lyra, my falcon, out to help me hunt. Would that give me any sort of advantage or anything since I have keen sight?
To try to hunt.
Yeah, so they're helping me hunt.
Oh,
They're the
Lavender's
spotter.
as Creed starts going out, Lavender will say, "Don't bother. There's no animals here."
Oh, right, I forgot.
I just imagine Lavender's gonna start a little fire next to she's regular like big bluey fire.
I mean, last time I was here, I was able to find bugs.
Well, Lavender just kind of laughs to herself. If your hawk can catch some bugs, sure, go ahead.
No, not listen. If you're leaving off of rations, you're not leaving.
Hmm?
If you are leaving off of rations, you're not leaving.
Oh, yes, I'm certainly. But I suppose we'll get some more later. How about a flower or two? And she hands Creed one of the good flowers, not the paralyzing one.
Creed's gonna like kind of squint at it, squint at you, squint at the flower again before again taking it. I don't think you ever explained the eating thing to him, so again he just kind of like tucks it in his collar.
I think Creed just wouldn't notice Lavender slowly putting the exact same type of flower in her mouth, kind of like looking at him like, "What are you doing?" But like just letting him do what he wants. The two dogs obviously do not take the flowers and go start eating their food. The mimic is also spitting out the flowers.
But yeah, do I need to roll any survival to see if I get food, or is that unimportant?
To see if you can find food.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say that you guys stopped at the general goods shop and picked up some rations on your way out. So.
Okay. All right, cool. So, if that's the case, I'm instead just gonna ritual cast alarm around our campsite.
Lavender would just go sleep towards the woods, not too within the alarm radius with her dogs and mimic. Just like wrapping them in her arms and just going straight to sleep, even though she doesn't need to.
Okay.
Do we have someone on watch?
Always. Me and Lyra will take first watch. I'm not too tired yet.
And I'll take second watch if there is one.
Okay. And
Lavender just kind of bolts upright and says, "Third watch," and then gets passed out.
and as you
That's fine with me. Ugh.
and as you guys are
She lays back
doing
and
your
cold.
long rest, and those of you keeping watch, you notice a thick, strange fog begins to creep into the camp to the point where you can only see about 5 feet in front of you.
Guys,
Well,
still
that's
there?
inconvenient.
Yeah, is this like during the first watch?
This is during the first watch.
Okay.
You hear crying in the fog.
Oh, I hate that.
What's
Okay.
going on?
Creed, help.
Shit. He left? Creed's going to... This probably actually won't help, but he's going to cast Light, the cantrip.
Yeah, it doesn't really help. All it does is just make the fog brighter, so you can't see through it.
Korthina sits up, all groggy. What's happening?
Where'd all this
Where-
fog come from?
Where's Shu? Where is Shu?
Chew. Chew. Where are you?
Okay.
Lavender just sits up and just goes, "Well, this is inconvenient," and she just huddles her little pet close to her. Doesn't really move besides that.
Creed's going to get... Oh, wait. I'm going to break concentration on light, and I'm going to bring out Stormfang, the sword that Shu made. It specifies that it begins to glow when he's within 30 feet. Is he within 30 feet?
He's within 30 feet. You guys are all within 30 feet of each other.
Okay. I'm gonna go to where I last heard him / saw him.
Okay. And you're able to find him with no particular problems.
Shu looks up at you while holding his hammer, and he's sobbing, and he says, "Creed, I really, I can't stop it. I really want to hurt someone."
Hey, breathe. Okay. Okay, just... What do you... Okay. Creed's gonna crouch down next to him, and kind of... Is he, like, laying down, or is he standing up?
He's sitting down.
Sitting down, okay. Creed's going to crouch down in front of him, kind of put a hand on the shoulder, and be like, okay. What do you mean you want to hurt someone?
I can't stop myself. I really... I can't stop imagining myself bashing your head in.
Like a nightmare, or are you imagining this right now?
I had a weird nightmare, but now I just can't stop seeing this. I really want to.
Okay, it's... Shh. You're okay. Okay. Look at me. Breathe in. And out. Very slow. That's okay. Breathe in and breathe out. I'm going to cast...
Creed,
Hmm.
I'm sorry. And Shu's gonna lift up his hammer and try to hit Creed over the head.
Well, shit.
I guess
So I have
roll
no
the hit.
proficiency in this. Yeah, I have no proficiency, so it's just a flat 20. This is a 14 beat your AC.
I have a 15.
Okay, so Shu does not hit.
Fuck, okay. Creed's gonna, like, sidestep before... Fuck, I don't know. Guys, he's attacking, but... Does anyone have rope? Actually, I have
What?
rope.
See him?
Korthina gets up and starts walking over.
Char's
Yeah.
all-
Can I mage hand his hammer away from him? And it's
You do not have the requisite... Mage Hand is not able to pick up the hammer. It only
Oh.
picks up 10 pounds. It's 40.
Oh, that's right.
Can we all see this happening? Or
No, you're in a
My
fog.
skill...
5 feet of vision.
Korthina's like
Creed.
struggling to walk over, but she's trying to get over there.
Char's also gonna try to feel his way over to Creed.
As his action, I guess Creed's gonna, like, try to grapple, Shu. So that'd be athletics, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Pretty
so we
sure.
both roll athletics, which actually I'm pretty sure you're better at than me, so...
Yes. Yeah, Shu got a 17.
Yeah,
So,
it's not
Shu-
working.
Shu steps away as he sits down on the ground again. And he starts sobbing. He says, "I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to do that." And he drops the hammer on the floor. And he says, "I'm sorry. Please just. I'm sorry."
Creed is
one
going
sec.
to...
Let me. Okay. Yeah. I do that.
You do that?
Yes.
Great. As soon as you drop the hammer, Creed's gonna, like, put his foot on it and just kind of, like, try to kick it away. Okay, let go of the hammer. God, where is it? Okay.
Korthina's still wandering over there trying to get to you because you said you need help.
Yeah.
Creed, I can't find you. Where are you?
Shu's breathing very heavily, but his crying's not stopping. And he's like, I'm really sorry. I really didn't mean to do that. I don't know what came over me.
It's...
Lavender finally gets up and tries to walk over with the help of her two dogs.
Okay, just...
How long does it take for us to get over there?
Did we
It
find
shouldn't be
them?
that long.
I mean, you're able to find him with you're able to get over there,
Oh, okay.
no problem. So you just move in slowly because you only have 5 feet in front of you.
Got it.
What happened, Creed?
Did you still need the rope? Or what's going
No,
on?
he's... He said he wanted to attack me. I think it has to do with the hammer. He let go of it and... okay. Someone get that hammer just away.
Lavender just
Korthina
goes.
picks up the hammer.
Oh.
Korthina picks up the hammer, starts walking back with it, like backs away from Shu with it in her hand.
Stay in our eyesight, Korthina. I don't want to lose you in this fog.
Yeah, she only backs up like maybe 10 feet or so.
Okay.
So out of sight.
Oh well, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Let's stay close to me, Korthina.
Within 5 feet of somebody, but
Let's
away
stay
from
5 feet of
Shu.
fog. Yeah.
Can we tell if the fog is because of Shu?
It does
Can we
not
do, like,
seem like
Arcana?
Shu would have any control over this.
Lavender's just going to do sense magic.
Okay.
Whoops, let me see. I'm pretty anything within 30 feet. No, open your awareness to a presence of concentrated magic within 60 feet. The all or magic item.
So, the fog is just a effect of the forest, it seems.
Alrighty. Lavender's is going to go, well, no enemy activity at least. Anything raised on the alarms, Creed? Or is it just Shu? That's the problem.
Nothing tipped the alarms, right?
Nothing tipped the alarms.
Alright.
This is supposed to be like a really, really quick, just like non-eventful event. So
what do you mean non-eventful?
You tried to murder him.
One of my best friends just tried to kill me because they're possessed by a fucking hammer. What do you mean?
I didn't tell him to do that.
Reverse floor. Thor.
But yeah, Creed's gonna, once the hammer's away, kind of again crouch back down beside Shu and give like a half hug, just like, alright, okay. The hammer's away. Keep breathing for me, okay? You can do that, right?
Okay.
Lavender's just going to pick up Shu and just be like, enough of this, and just take him back and just like stuff him with the dogs curled around him into a nice little cocoon, blanket cocoon. You're alright. You try to murder someone, but at least in this case, it doesn't seem to be your fault. We'll figure it out in the morning. Get some rest. You stayed up all night. Perhaps it's just your insomnia causing this.
Shu nods and tries to sleep, but he's just shivering.
The fuck? I'm bright. Okay.
Lavender just calls out to Creed. Talk about this in the morning. And then just goes back to sleep.
All
What
right.
should we do about the hammer? I mean, the three of us are awake.
I'm staying up.
I think
Korthina's
it's
looking
my
at the
watch.
hammer.
Whoever's watching is going to watch the hammer as well. We do not let Shu anywhere near this thing. Not until we figure out what the hell caused these. Is that understood?
Yes.
Where did the hammer come from again? I missed it.
I don't
I don't
know.
remember.
All I know is they showed up this morning with it.
I watched them make it.
He made
watched-
this?
Well, I watched some of it. I kind of fell asleep while he was making it, but
Who had the
Wait,
artifact?
DM, when I did detect good and evil, did I detect anything on the hammer or no?
Yes,
I can't
you did
remember.
detect the hammer.
Oh, I did. Okay, let me make a note. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say for safekeeping until whatever. I'm just gonna pocket quote unquote the hammer.
Okay.
Whoever's
So
on
I'm
watch
hanging
is
on to
watching
it.
over the.
All right. So throughout the night, you guys, I'm assuming you guys all go back to sleep, and you all are able to get a long rest. So go ahead and do your long rest. Make sure you're, I don't know if Korthina's at full HP right now.
I'm trying to fix it. Fix it.
Okay. So you guys wake up. The fog is still there, but it slowly dissipates throughout the night, and you're able to see normally as you get up and continue on your journey through the forest. And you pass as you're on your second day of travel. I'm assuming Korthina is still holding onto the hammer.
Yeah.
Whether or not you want to roleplay shoes stuff in the morning, I'll let you do that. But do you want to do that, or you want to move forward?
I think we should probably address it.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
there fog still crazy all around or no?
No, the fog dissipated.
Okay, the fog dissipated. Okay, I missed that.
Did Lavender have any dreams?
No.
Lavender just then wakes up holding Shu and the dogs, and then the Kingslers thinks to herself, I've got a nice little flock now. And her hair is from white, it's back to like orange green, pretty bright. Not neon, but kind of vibrant. And she nudges Shu awake. Time to get going, little one.
Shu wakes up, but he's pretty quiet. He just nods and gathers his stuff.
And Q approaching Creed. As you're collecting your stuff, Shu, again, you hear just probably at this point familiar footsteps behind you. So are we going to talk about?
Says, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I had a dream about a place with a lot of fire and screaming. Then I woke up and I really wanted to I really wanted to kill someone.
Okay, easy. One thing at a time. You had a nightmare about a place on fire? People burning?
Yeah.
Things burning?
I don't know. I just heard a lot of screams.
Okay. Question, DM.
Yes.
May I roll a religion check to see if this is familiar to me in any way?
Familiar in what
plane
way?
of fire. Like a plane of fire. Like, is this hell? Is this something else?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and do a religion check.
Alright, cool. Second. Creed has a book in his inventory. When I click on it, it specifies you get a +5 bonus to intelligence, arcana, history, nature, or religion checks you make about that topic.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, so it'll be a +8 instead of a +3.
That is just fine.
And so that becomes a 22.
Considering it was titled the Claw of, like the artifact was titled the Claw of Cerberus, you can guess it's of an infernal origin.
Right, wonderful.
And that he's having dreams about hell.
Ooh.
Sure. You had the artifact yesterday night, right? Or the night before?
Yeah, I tried to bury it in iron.
Which iron? Is it that iron that you've been carrying around with us?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. So I have to ask, how attached are you to that thing?
I want it back.
Lavender will lean down and go, perhaps we can... no, I should not. Perhaps we can place it somewhere and move it between us. Shu, I know you're attached to it, but I'd rather not be woken up. We need greed for now. So perhaps you should not be holding on to it, nor should any one person. Anything with this much power could be useful to us later, but Shu, I'd rather not deal with this again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I agree.
I would have to agree with Lavender. Shu, you are a good friend of mine. One of the best. This is going to be for your own benefit. You are not going to be touching that hammer for as long as I'm going to see it, okay?
At least not until we understand it better. I hope one day we will be, and then we will crush the hammer, and Shu shall make the best weapon for himself possible to slay all the dragons.
No, Lord.
But, Korthina, perhaps you should give it to Char or someone else, since you've had it for a bit.
I look at the hammer. DM, do I feel like a change from the hammer? Or do I still feel fine to hang on to it?
You feel fine to hang on to it.
Okay. I'll let you guys know when to give it up. I'll give it when I feel like it's pushing its like little point. But I feel it's not affecting me in any way yet.
How do you know that? You're just saying you're fine hanging on to it. Until it becomes a point where
I wouldn't want this thing in the
first.
first place. I don't want
Are you
anything with
sure?
infernal magic in the first place.
Then hand it over.
So,
Yes, hand it over.
Who wants it?
Me. I'll pick it.
All right. I grab it and I hand it to Creed. I'm like, I don't want it.
Okay.
Where'd we go to the dungeon now?
Yes. Yes.
Creed, sorry. Shu, do you have any other weapons on you, or do you need one?
I usually use magic.
Well, yes, but just in case. I think Lavender would have an extra knife somewhere. She'll just hand a knife over to Shu. Just in case your beak doesn't cut it.
Turns out I do have a saber. So yeah, Shu shows you the saber he has.
Lavender, in which case she turns around and gives it to Sir. But she gives a knife each to each dog, just to hold on to it in their mouth when they feel like it.
Okay.
She kind of puts, like, it's just a weird setup. She puts, like, little sheaths on her shoes so the dog can put the knife away.
Yeah.
Not like it'll actually matter in combat, but just kind of a dog carrying around a little knife.
Let's see. And then, if it's a new day, do we get to remake the con save against the forest or no?
No.
Alright.
You never left it.
True. Alright.
You guys, speaking of artifacts that make you do bad things, I think we should probably pass mine around too.
You had the artifact this whole time?
I was thinking
I
we
thought
should
that
tell
was obvious, but
What part of that was obvious? I'm sorry. Did you pick this up while I was watching a hallway the whole time?
maybe I guess so.
I remember giving it to Gloom when we were in that base forever ago. I remember I gave it to her. Is that the gauntlet?
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
That's right.
Look. I think it should be passed around because I just have a feeling that it might take away someone's sanity. So.
It might take away someone's sanity.
I mean, have you been feeling any bad effects, Gloom?
Well, I didn't say anything, but when I was with Shu earlier, and you guys were going shopping after that person got executed. Yeah.
Lavender's just going to kind of back away and go, as much as I like this power that it seems to be radiating off these equipment, I already have enough to deal with rage and all that. Perhaps keep it well away from me.
Korthina holds out her hand. Do you want me to take it for a few minutes?
No. You already have been holding the hammer for a while. Char, it's up to you.
I'll take it. I'll hold on to it for the time being, Gloom.
Okay. So you are the one now holding the gauntlet, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Char has the gauntlet.
Char has gauntlet, and Creed has...
Gosh.
I don't know why, I just needed it as Thanos' gauntlet, just like full infinity stones and all.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Let's continue.
Let's keep going. I'll guide us there.
So as you continue to walk, you pass across the road that doesn't appear on the map, that cuts through the forest.
Yes, the Thieves' Road. I remember getting ambushed here.
No, you guys did the ambushing. I don't know what you're saying.
No, Lavender's is like revisionist history.
So and as you continue to walk along, the trees become much more gnarled and twisted. The vegetation itself is becoming more contorted and distorted, and you begin to see more and more skeletal remains and rusted weaponry as you approach the location of the tomb. And
everyone be on your guard. We're getting close.
I am going to take the hood off of Lyra, and I'm going to send her off with the command Scout. She has a passive perception of 16, which hopefully should help us.
Okay.
So she'll just be keeping an eye from the sky and, I don't know, hopefully caw at us if something goes wrong.
Alright, and as So as you guys continue forward, you notice that you see the edge of the tree line, and you see the trees stop at a certain point, and you see a stone ground in front of you. And within the stone walls, you see that there is the ruins that Char and Lavender recognize these ruins. But you see these ruins, you see just tall stone pillars, and you see a singular doorway within this foggy area. And you see 3 stone guardians holding their weapons at the within a resting position.
Yeah,
and you see this barrier surrounding this space.
Well, here we are. Shall one of you do the honors?
No, we're going to plan these. We're not just going to charge in.
No, I meant read it. Read the secret passageway thingy.
Okay, fine. I suppose I'll dare to get closer. Creed's gonna be very slowly tiptoeing his way closer, seeing if the guardians
as close as you
activate.
want to get, they're not going to react.
Alright. Creed's gonna give a thumbs up from where he's at. Alright. Merciless cold, quieted by knights of old. I challenge thee to free thy secrets.
And as you say this, you notice that the barrier in front of you begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter before disappearing. As these sparkles of magic seem to fall down towards the ground. And these stone guardians pick up their weapons and they move slowly, standing to either side of the doorway, and then they kneel, their weapons in front of them as they bow their heads.
Well, breast tread carefully. Lavender kind of holds onto her sword and gestures forward, bringing the dogs with her, and obviously the mimic on her back. Let's move carefully in case they decide to attack.
Yeah.
Let's be quick.
Let's stay on our guard.
So,
Okay. So at this point, so as you approach the doors, the stone guardians are unmoving as you approach. And as you reach the doorway, it's a simple door. It's got a doorknob and handle. As you twist the knob and open it inwards, you see this portal of bright white light.
Like that, instead of when you open the door, it's just white light.
Yes.
Well, I shall go. And Lavender steps to immediately in with her pets following her.
Okay.
What?
And the pets are not allowed
Shoot.
through, and the mimic stays behind as well.
Lavender really tries to go back.
So you
she
are not
mixes-
you are not able to go back.
She mixes wings made of blue frost fire and enters.
All right, and you're able to pass through with no incident.
Char
Lavender will go, shoo! Are my pets safe? Are they outside?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. I know
Yeah,
they'll fend for
they're
themselves.
all out there.
They have their knives after all.
Knife dogs.
Alright, let's see, did Char go through already, or is Char still here?
Char walk through. Or I try to walk through.
All right, and you walk through with no incident.
Awesome.
So yeah, all of you are
Korthina
able to
walks
walk
through.
through with no incident.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
Ready for adventure, Korthina?
Hell yes. She just looks pumped.
I'm gonna wait for her to go through before, I imagine, just Gloom and Creed left.
Yes.
Creed's gonna pop a squat again. Seeing as they're not walking back, last chance, Gloom. Any doubts?
I don't even know what we're doing here, to be honest.
Or getting an
let's go.
artifact?
Another one?
I think so.
Another one.
Another
You
one.
ready? Yeah, another one. Are you
Oh,
ready?
no. Yeah.
All right. Creed will kind of put like a reassuring hand on the shoulders. I imagine the two of them walk in together.
All right.
Yeah.
And
Lyra's gonna
as
keep circling.
you step through, you see Lavender in a mild panic.
Lavender just grabs Creed immediately and just goes, "My pets, are they safe?"
They're fine. I have Lyra watching over them.
And this room that you're in, you are surrounded by large stone tiles on every surface. You see pillars that extend from the floor to the ceiling that have these candles lit by blue flame. And you see a figure standing at the other end of the room.
Is that the bastard that separated me from my pets? I'll kill them. And Lavender starts marching forward.
Hey, easy. We don't need to rush the violence.
Hang on. We don't know that. No need to make accusations.
Okay. And as you step forward and move forward towards this individual, you can see that his eyes are fixed on all of you. Appears to be a cleric of sorts. He's got short blonde hair and blue eyes. He's got well-worn silver armor that has vines of blue winding up all the aspects of the armor, and he's wielding a mace of pure white. He says, "Greetings."
What race is he?
He's human.
Does he have? Can we see any holy symbols on him or anything?
He appears to have symbols of Denier on him.
Okay.
Creed's going to speak in Celestial as he kind of turns his hip, so he can see the symbol. The cleric can see the symbol of Ilmater and Denier dangling off the scabbard. Cleric? Yes?
He says, "Yes. Greetings, friend."
Men of the faith.
Of course.
We, don't mean any harm. We're just, kind of gonna look over at Char. I really hope Char knows Celestial.
Char does not know Celestial.
I suppose we should speak in a language we all know, shall we not? As he speaks in Basic.
Probably. I meant it as a courtesy.
I appreciate the courtesy, but it is unnecessary.
Alright, back to common. You're getting like the strangest side eye from Creed's like, how the fuck do you not know You're a cleric.
And
Char, most draconic.
he says, "While you may have the best of intentions here, I imagine you are here for the purpose of acquiring the artifact contained within.
Yes.
Now, I will let you know that this tomb will not yield its secrets lightly. To proceed, you must face what lies within yourselves. You cannot run, nor can you hide. The trials you are about to face are unavoidable. However, as more of a mercy, I promise you it will not take your lives."
Well, that's nice to know.
And Char, insight check that.
Why do
Absolutely.
the golems attack us then?
Are you a good, powerful person?
10.
So hang on. So you think he's telling the truth? I'm gonna answer Lavender's question.
Not
first, and then
20 plus
she's-
3.
So yeah, he seems to be telling you the truth. He says, "I will be more than happy to answer your questions after the trial, but for now, please do prepare yourselves. Do not think of this as a punishment. It is preparation. For as this blade guards more than stones and relics, it guards consequences beyond mortal comprehension. You will face truths you may not wish to see, but only through them can you prove your worth." Hang on, let me change the music because this is a bit too happy for what's going on.
Alright, yes, wonderful.
I'm having a dandy time.
So, and as he says this, you see that he begins to shimmer as if he's begins to be fading out from existence.
we never got your name.
Information will come in time, young one. And as he finally disappears, the light that he emanated leaves you in near darkness. And you hear soft footsteps approaching you. And I need all of you to hit the play button now.
Uh-oh.
And I want to look at the direction the footsteps are coming from, because this one got dark vision.
They are all straight forward in front of you.
Eh.
Okay.
Wow. Good dark vision.
Tell
And
me what it is.
I was gonna say, Creed probably instinctively, just as the light's going dark, will just cast light. Just
okay, and you're able to cast light with no problems. But as the footsteps become closer, you notice that each of these shadowy figures that are approaching, they're shadow figures. They're all clad in black. They are just entirely of shadow. But they look eerily familiar. They look like you.
Lavender kind of claps her hands. Ooh, Cetheric, neat.
And now I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Nice.
yes, Phaetrix.
Oh god. if it's with Char's new armor, oh, this is gonna suck.
8 damn.
Let me go back.
4.
Damn, Gloom with a nat 20 initiative. Holy shit.
Creed got a 17. Char, you got a
Dang.
4. Gloom, you got a 25.
-1 technically if the thing.
Korthina got a 10.
You're right.
Well,
So I would have got a 16. That's right, because of the
16. Lavender, you got a 8.
Yeah, I guess fucking 8.
Shu, you got a 9. Alright.
Yeah.
Oopsies, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Accidentally moving everybody. Everywhere, all at once. Alright. So, we are going to start combat here. So, Gloom, it is your turn.
Oh man.
You are facing down your exact copy.
Oh god.
Is it doing anything?
Well, I mean, you're going first, so not right now.
They said to face it head on.
Oh.
Okay, how far away is it?
About 60
Okay.
feet. I counted it out.
Oh, you want me to move him forward here? Let me move him forward for you.
Oh,
now I can
He's
totally
walking
see them.
towards us.
I can see them just fine.
Oh, you're
Okay.
approaching me.
Oh, they're standing
I will do. What's it called?
This is the worst time to start a combat. But alright.
Guess we'll move 25
Here,
steps.
here. I'll move him closer to you.
Oh,
Is
There.
this
Wow,
a chess?
you.
You can walk forward. There you go.
Thing towards us.
He's
And
just
I
walking towards us in a very scary manner.
Stands just
Menacingly.
I'm gonna attack
Is
it
that
with my
SpongeBob?
daggers.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And you
Someone
miss.
misses. Oh my.
Oh, this is gonna suck because it's a mirror image. Oh shit. I need high rolls. Fuck.
I think that's all I can do. So, that's my turn.
Okay, I need Lavender open, and I need... Do I
Mhm.
have Creed open already? I do have Creed open. Who don't I have open right now? I have Shu, I have Korthina, I have Lavender. Who's
Oh
this?
god.
And I need Char open. Here we go.
Chars.
Do these all have our weapons?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They are
our
exactly mirror
mirror
images of you.
Shu?
Oh.
Does that
Who
shoe
has the
have the
lowest
hammer?
AC?
Yes, that Shu has the hammer.
Yeah.
That's
That shoe has the hammer?
Ours,
Oh
ours.
shit.
That's
bad.
Oh, I can't take this.
Do
Oh,
not
God,
let it
okay.
hit you.
All right, Creed, it is your turn. You are
The priest
facing
said-
down an exact copy of yourself. It has your blade.
The priest said not to fight it. Creed is going to sheath his sword and take out Ilmater's Bible and his holy symbols.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Hopefully it works out for him.
I'm going to walk forward.
Okay. And you're not gonna take any other action?
You know what? I'm gonna have faith. I'm going to have faith. I'm going to end my turn, and I'm going to have faith.
This is the guy who didn't get any message from his god, by the way.
That's the point of faith.
Everybody else got a message, but this guy.
Okay, well, Creed, does a 21 hit?
Unfortunately,
Alright, well, it does 11 psychic damage to you.
of course, it's
It,
psychic,
it,
of course.
it pulls out its blade, and it swings its sword. And as it's passing through you, you expect blood to flow, but it doesn't.
Well, shit.
But you feel an overwhelming sense of sadness and grief permeate throughout you.
He said not to fight it.
B is going to run up to Char here. Let's see, what do you have equipped here? And it's going to hold up its hand. It's going to cast Firebolt. And does a 24 hit.
With disadvantage, because it's too close.
Oh, yeah.
Your fireball is ranged. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Please
Well,
less.
it's got a 16, so
Yes. Okay, misses.
okay. So it misses. C is going to run up and it's going to enter rage.
Bye bye.
And it's going to use a reckless attack.
Advantage then.
Ooh.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. So a 13 plus 2? Right?
Straight up 15 damage.
15 damage. You take 15 damage. 15 psychic damage. As the darker copy. It appears to be black and red instead of blue, white and blue, as I imagine your sword is. As it passes through you,
Yep.
you feel an overwhelming sense of grief and pain.
Well, shit.
D, it's going to use its double attack with the daggers. So I got a 21 and an 11. So the first one hits. And because it's within 5 feet of its ally, it does sneak attack damage.
Oh, wait, sorry to interrupt. I forgot. It would have wild magic on its rage. You might win a roll for its effects.
For the sake of this, it's not going to really affect anything.
Alrighty.
So Gloom, you take 13 psychic damage as its dagger stabs through your heart, but it doesn't penetrate your skin.
Okay. Oh no.
All right. The Shadow Shoe is going to come up and use its use the attack with the hammer.
Hello.
Please miss.
It gets a 2, so it misses.
Holy shit. Hey,
Nice.
fuck.
The Shadow Korthina is going to approach you. And does a 22 hit?
Yes.
And you take 7 damage.
Oh, that's
As
not
it
bad.
strikes through
That's not
you,
terrible.
you are overcome with an overwhelming sense of grief.
Sense of grief. Rude. Alright, now what was I gonna do? Alright, then it's my turn. I guess, yeah?
All right, now it is Korthina's turn.
Okay, I'm obviously gonna turn to hit my shadow self. Let's see. I want to use guiding bolt, but now it's at disadvantage, isn't it?
I think it's a ranged attack. It is, right?
I'm just in a corner.
You could try running out. Opportunity
Um,
attack.
yeah, that would be the thing.
You got weapons?
I have weapons, but I really wanted to use an attack and push her back. We'll see what happens. All right, let's do. I guess let's just do a longsword hit.
Korthina.
I know that hits.
And as you strike forward with your blade, it does connect with this shadow, and it ripples through it as it does no damage.
What?
We're gonna die.
Told you guys.
You guys,
I told
okay?
you
You guys are gonna hit. You guys are gonna hate me for like a couple of minutes here, but trust me, it'll be fine.
This is exactly what the priest said. He said, "Don't fight it."
All right.
face
Creed
the
was
head
the
on.
only motherfucker that listened.
So Shu, it is now your turn.
So they said don't fight it, right?
Oh, it hurts. Embrace.
They said don't fight it, right? He's asking y'all.
He's just asking.
Lavender goes,
Everyone else
we
is
fight.
fighting. Everyone else is fighting. Creed is the only one there. Bible and holy symbols in hand.
He's gonna copy Creed here, but instead he's going
Hey,
to
That's
instead of
fake,
fighting,
Creed.
he's going to use the water he's been carrying around this whole time and try to make a he'll like let go the control and like try to make a wall of ice with it using shape water to basically block off the dude in front of him. He's not fighting, he's just, blocking him.
Okay.
And that's all she's gonna do.
All right, Lavender, it's your turn.
Lavender is going to enter rage, so let's see. And I rolled what is it? Yeah, let's see, a D8 roll. D8 roll. 7, so yeah, well, perfect. Vines and flowers, quite literally, lavender and vines grow around her as she begins to rage without making a single noise. Every 15 feet around her is difficult terrain, so Char can't get too close either.
Char's already there.
Yeah. And then Lavender is just going to do a regular attack, not a reckless attack.
All right.
But it's with advantage still.
Okay.
So 16 and 18.
So as you strike forward, you see your blade pass through it, and it ripples, but it is unharmed.
Damn. Lavender's going. I'm going to end my turn now.
It's now Char's turn.
Yep.
Char can only run 15 feet, so he's going to run 15 feet to the center here.
Okay. So it gets an attack of opportunity. Well, I guess it misses. So.
Yes. Char is confused.
Well, hang on. You're running past both the ghost Lavender and your ghost. So
Lavender would
it's
go.
this other one gets a 16, so it doesn't hit.
Char is going to hold his symbol of Selune, mutter a quiet prayer, and I'm going to use Channel Divinity Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
Magical 30 feet around me, magical darkness is dispelled for like a quick flash, but each shadow has to make a con saving throw of 13. Because they're all in range of it. Whoa.
So
50.
four of them fail.
Okay.
The four that are closest to you, these I'm gonna say that these four all fail. How much damage do they take?
It is going to be 11 points of radiant damage, and the ones that succeeded take half of that. As moonlight kind of bursts from Char's holy symbol.
Okay. Alright, and as the turn goes around, they all heal for 5 health.
Guys, what should we do?
Give me that hammer back. Maybe that'll help.
Don't give him the hammer.
Lavender
No,
just
we're not gonna-
immediately ends her rage. Well, she plans to. It's not her turn yet, but she's like, just going, well, let's go out of here then.
There's no way
must
out
be
of
an
this
illu-
room.
Is there like a far exit?
No. The whole room
Oh.
is blocked in.
So they said don't fight it. What if we let them, kill us?
Okay, well,
Well,
you tell me how that goes for you, okay, Char?
The priest said.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
Have faith.
We're going to try to die? Is that our goal, guys?
Wait, let me try it
That could
first.
be your goal.
I don't want to die.
I'll,
The priest
I'll,
said we
I'll,
would
I'll
not.
try it.
Have faith, Char.
No, Creed is slaughtering us on faith, dude.
Creed is
Turn it.
Okay.
Creed is on God's time.
It is Gloom's turn right now.
Okay, is it say? It doesn't say anything. It just looks like me.
It looks entirely like you, and it acts just like you. It does not say anything.
Hmm. Hello? Still doesn't talk?
It mimics your movements, and it says, hello.
That's weird.
What happens if I let you kill me?
What do you think happens? As it tilts its head the other way.
I die?
Maybe.
I never trust anyone, even myself. I'll keep attacking it.
Okay.
Probably just
That's rough. I don't trust
You
anyone.
never
I don't
trust
know.
anyone, not even yourself.
That's rough shit.
Oh, gloom.
That one
No.
5 damage if it means anything.
Your blade passes through as it does nothing.
That one probably doesn't hit, right?
It doesn't, well, I mean, even if it does, it's not going to
Your
do
own
anything.
AC.
Ow. Does sneak attack do anything?
No.
Does I hit?
Where are you even getting sneak attack from?
Creed, are you going to do anything?
I don't know.
I'm going to use my bonus action to study. May I make another religion check?
Go for it.
Okay, so I get that, and I have my book out, so I'm able to add a +5 to this. 13, that becomes an 18.
What are you trying to discern?
What these things are, and I guess if they're legit in what the priest said.
They are shadow representations of yourself, and they seem to be trying to impose something onto you.
I have faith. We do have faith. I'm going to use my action to give it advantage against attacks on me.
Okay. Well, it makes an attack on you with what it's going to do is it's going to step to the side here. Like this. Let's see how far is the distance. Well, it's actually going to step right over here.
I was gonna say, we're touching each other, we're fine.
Well, it's going to step right over
Cool.
here. Just to make things easier. It's not happy with what Char did. So, it's going to use the... Let's see, what's the action, the spell that it can do where... Dragon's Breath, that's what it is. So, Char, I need you to make a dex save for me.
Oh god, okay.
Wait,
That is 17.
Okay. So you take half of So you take 5 damage. 5 lightning damage.
Okay. Ouch.
Okay. B is going to walk back over this way and use the same spell that you did, except it's a bit of an opposite spell. So everyone needs to make a... What was the save, Char?
A con save.
Everyone needs to make a con save.
Oh, no, not a fucking con save.
Including Char?
Including Char.
Oh, I fail. Shit.
I'm so good at these.
That's a
90.
10.
Yeah.
Alright, so anyone that didn't get a 13 or above takes 12 damage. The rest of you take 6 damage.
What kind
She
of
was
damage again?
dead.
I'm sorry, what kind of damage?
It
Radiant
is
for Char.
technically radiant, but it's a distorted version of radiant damage.
So
she falls
I
to the
still
ground.
resistant.
You're resistant?
Damn it.
Oh yeah, so I guess took 3 damage. That's all right. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Alright, and then this one is going to do another reckless attack against you. And it gets a 21 to hit. Ooh, it only does 11 damage to you. This go around. And this hit passes through you. It begins to sunder your soul a little bit more. Oh, and Shu, you went down?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go down, your visage, the visage of you, enters into your body as you're laying there. Okay. And then, now the Gloom's version is going to attack. So I can close shoes here. I don't need shoes.
Bye, Shu.
He's dead. Okay.
Rest in
And it's
peace.
going to use double attack with the daggers of wounding. 12 and 11 do not hit, correct?
I'm barely alive. Yeah, they don't hit because it's 13
Okay.
armor class.
And then the last one is going to use... Hit. Does an 18 hit? It does.
Yeah, that hits. That's exact.
Oh, God.
And you take 7 damage, Korthina.
Oh god, guys, I'm hurting. I'm hurting, guys.
As your soul begins to just feel agony.
Shit. Korthina just is like against the wall, just leaning against the wall.
So now it is Korthina's turn.
She's thinking. There is... Physical attacks didn't do anything. She, like, looks at where, Shu was. Like, he's not there, and his black half isn't there. She's
No,
sitting there
she
just
was
like,
still there. Shu, you see Shu
he's still
laying on the
there?
ground. He's breathing.
Oh, shit. Can I... Oh, shit, no, I can't. Hold on, what's this one? Well, that doesn't matter, because that doesn't...
Your attack
don't
passes
know what
through
to
it,
do,
and it
guys.
does nothing.
I know, I'm trying to think of what to do. I was gonna use a spell, but I don't have... All my spells are ranged.
God, I have faith, damn it!
That's right. I mean, she just backs up and holds her shield up because she doesn't know what to do because her sword went through it, and she doesn't have... I don't have any... There's no range. All my attacks are ranged. I mean, I guess I could use divine whatever on myself, but that's just about it. Divine smite on myself. Or a favor. Divine favor. But that's all I got.
Okay.
So...
It's now Lavender's turn.
On one hand, Lavender is like starting to rage. She's seeing like she go down. She's very furious at these creatures that are clearly not actually them. But she's also thinking to herself, this is like such face shit. like pretending to be someone you're not, trickery and all these deceptions, and it's not like she can do anything about it. Her sword's magical and it still didn't work. So she might as well, I guess, get it over with, see what happens to her. So Lavender, I guess, takes a turn to sheath her sword and gets to open herself up to attack with advantage against her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Char.
Alright, then, yeah, enter.
Okay. Seeing Lavender back away from the fight, Char's gonna go up to his own shadow and drop his shield and kind of just stand there in a praying motion, just accepting.
And then at this point, are all of you just accepting, being defeated here?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Lavender is.
Gloom's not.
Gloom's not.
Gloom's
Yeah,
not
sorry,
gonna fight
sorry.
man.
So Korthina and Gloom have not given up yet.
Fuck them.
I
I just don't know what to do.
All right.
have some convincing to do, evidently, so I'm still going to use my turn when it rolls around.
All right. So Gloom, it is your turn.
Okay. Are healing potions like a action? Or is it bonus action?
You can use a bonus action to use a healing potion.
So I think the one... Hang on, let me...
You're gonna run out of healing potions.
Well,
But would it be what Gloom does?
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use one. Is it one? How much is it?
2d4 plus 2 or 1d8 plus 4.
Do the D8 since it's easy. Oh,
All right. So you get 12 health back
Nice.
let's go.
as it soothes your broken soul.
Oh, I said.
Can I take another as my action?
Sure.
Okay,
How many health potions do you have? Just curious.
I have 2.
Okay.
I only have 2.
So you're using your last health potion. Got it.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, great.
So
So 5.
that's gonna be 5.
And can I jump over myself? Because I have like a standing leap
Okay.
thing.
It's gonna trigger attack of opportunity.
Never mind, I'll stay put.
Okay. Creed, you're up.
Okay, so Char has accepted his fate, so I'm going to take the long way around to here. As I'm walking by, I'm going to start speaking to my shadow. You are a reflection of me. Yes?
It nods.
You know our pain, what we have been through. That means you also know my empathy. Your quarrel is with me. Not with this one, and not with Gloom. I ask you for empathy, just for a moment, so I can make things easier for all of us.
Okay.
Does it nod? Does it do anything?
It nods and it steps forward and it strikes you.
Okay, well, I didn't end my turn. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Well, what are you gonna do with the rest of your turn?
I was gonna go to Gloom and get to talk to them.
Okay.
Yeah, Gloom. As you're fighting, you're just gonna feel like Creed's hand on your back, and just suffering is a part of life, something you are unfortunately well acquainted with. This will not be pleasant, but it will be necessary. If you have any trust in me, can you do this?
Oh, sure. Are you?
Have faith, Gloom. For me, yes?
I don't know about faith.
This is not a fight you can win, Gloom. Please. We will not die here. The priest said it so. Listen.
That's true.
Creed will, get down on his knees to be at Gloom height. And just kind of, I don't know, I guess try to, gently take her by the wrist. It's okay to stop fighting.
Mm.
I'm right here, as I always will be.
Okay, but if I die, I'm killing you.
I'd expect nothing less.
And as this happens, Creed's shadow brings down his blade and does 12 damage to Creed, knocking him unconscious.
Yep.
And the shadow enters into him.
Right, 0. Yep.
Okay. B is going to also take a... You don't have any weapons, do you?
I think I have a knife. Nope. I have daggers. If that helps.
Making this difficult for me.
And I have a mace. I just
Oh, he's going to use Scorching Ray as a crit.
Okay.
Fucking die.
I'm resistant if it's fire damage.
It's psychic. Get
I'm
fucked.
dead.
So yeah, so it burns through you in grief, and you you fall over.
As Char falls over, he's still clutching his amulet of Selune.
Okay. And then the one that's facing Lavender also crits, and it enters into Lavender, and you fall over, leaving just
Yay!
Gloom and Korthina. So are you gonna let it hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep fighting. You can't die here, Clue. Get out of here.
So it does 6 damage, psychic damage to you. And then F is going to strike at Korthina. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hang on.
I'm sad. I'm sad.
Well, it gets an 8, so it misses.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought you rolled damage. Fuck.
No, I
Okay, cool.
I clicked
Yay.
the wrong button.
Nope, you're good. Korthina is going to cast command. Do I have to roll for that?
It's immune.
I think.
Ooh.
No.
I'm
Wow.
muted, Char.
Command.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know what command does, but yeesh.
Command, and I'm just gonna do halt. And it's a 14 wisdom saving throw.
Great.
Okay.
It's
Well, let's see.
amazing.
Great.
Well, it got 21, so
Fuck! That just jack nothing!
okay.
What the heck?
So Gloom, it's your turn now.
If you're gonna kill me, can you just at least do it, nicely?
Nicely.
It says, of course, and it tilts its head, and then it
These are creepy as fuck. Korthina's freaking the frick out.
it stabs you twice. So 10
Sorry.
plus. So it does 16 psychic damage to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Leaving just Korthina.
You have to make it alive, Korthina. You have to get out of here.
I was so gonna have if it listened to his empathy argument, he was so gonna walk over to Korthina and try to convince her too. Oh my god.
This fucking sucks. I'm so upset. Korthina's just like looking out the corner of her eye at like all of her friends on the ground, like, I'm gonna be the last one
Lavender
standing.
was just kind of like hoping she'd get her memories back from this. She was like about to ask, "Do you have my memories?" But no, she just gets the fuck down.
Faith, Korthina, faith.
You guys trying to whisper to me over the grave?
You're looking over there. Char is still holding his amulet of Selune.
Yep.
You can tell that your companions are still breathing.
Korthina looks at her. What happened to them? What's happening?
You will find out. Surrender.
I want an explanation.
You will see.
Yeah, you're about to get an
No.
explanation. Very
That's not an
in-depth one.
explanation.
Of course, he's not making it.
Korthina, I don't think you're gonna make it.
She's gonna go down without a fight. She's not gonna take this
Okay.
lying down. She's just not gonna give up. So
What would Salune do?
is it their turn to strike or mine?
No, it's your turn.
What are we doing here?
It's your turn. I'm waiting on you.
Oh, I thought it was their turn. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm gonna do. Frick, we're just gonna try Thunderous Smite. All right, let's do. How do I clickety click click? It rolled a hit. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Oh no! Stop. Hold on. I hate this. Okay, one second. I promise. Hold on. I'm sorry. Roll to attack. How do I freaking? Roll to attack again. I forgot.
You just click the plus button, like the plus number button, and should roll to attack.
Yeah, if you have actions, there should be like hit DC +5 or +6.
Yeah.
Oh, this? Wait, okay, so... It looks like it just attacks. I'm confused. I thought you had to... Because if I go hit/DC under spells, it's just a strength
Yeah, so the effect...
saving throw.
Yeah, so it has a strength saving
saving
throw,
throw?
but it adds the 2d6 to the total damage.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's that thing needs to make a strength saving throw. Okay.
Okay, so it's... Yeah. They need to make a 14.
Well, they are immune to thunder.
What?
Yes. There's only 2 things
I
that can
did not know
damage these
that.
things.
Radiant damage.
That's one of them.
I'm gonna take a guess and say
Could have guessed necrotic. Just because it'd be thematic. No.
Mm.
psychic.
No.
Oh, force. I'm gonna guess force.
Cold.
Okay, then...
Damn it.
Radiant and
Divine
cold are
Smite.
the only things that can damage this thing.
Oh, fuck.
Man, I
Divine
have cold.
Use.
So you have to land a
Right.
hit with your blade in order to use Divine Smite.
Okay, so then how do I do that? Click that. Use.
Well, its AC is 13, so if you can beat a 13, you can use Divine Smite, but only Divine Smite damage will actually
How do I
apply.
roll? I forgot how to roll.
So,
My brow.
like
go to your
action.
actions.
Okay, go to my actions.
Then click on the hit DC
Act.
+6 button.
Actions. Hit DC +6. Clicky click click. Of course.
Alright, and you miss.
Yep.
Alright.
Swing him in.
And it's going to roll to hit you. 19 hits,
Mhm.
correct?
Yep.
Alright, it's also going to use
why
it's going to
one.
use Divine Smite,
No,
which
of
is
course.
8 plus the damage from this, which is 11, so it
And
does
I'm
19 damage.
I'm long gone.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Alright. And it enters into you as the tomb itself falls silent. And now I'm gonna go through every single one of you one by one here. So
Hell yeah.
bear with me. Hang on, let me actually pull up something. Go over to. I want to make sure that I'm staying organized in everything that I'm doing, because I don't want to just go about this willy-nilly.
Afterlife is a pretty nice place.
Do they offer room service?
What if we're just
So-
like asleep in this tomb forever?
So Korthina,
Yeah.
after you fall to the ground, you will open your eyes, and you recognize where you are. You're at your home in the Freedom States in Greenvale.
What?
You approach and you walk into your home, and you notice that the hearth where baked goods frequently would go in and out is cold. And you see your parents kneeling on the ground, holding one of your childhood possessions, weeping, saying, "Our child is gone. She's left us. How could she leave us?"
She almost does that, like, stubborn, frustrated stare almost. You know how you get, like she's just kind of, like, sad, but she's, like, trying to be stone frustrated. Just at the sight of it.
Yeah. And they
But
slowly-
inside she's just like, I'm sad, but like on face she's like trying to save face pretty much.
Well, they're just weeping at nothing, and slowly they turn and look at you. And they ask, "Who are you? What are you doing in our home?"
You don't recognize me? She
Who
looks
are
down
you?
at herself. It's me. It's Korthina.
No, that's not possible. You're not our daughter. You could never be our daughter. And they stand up and they're getting angry. And they begin to attack you.
Huh? Whoa!
As their bodies and forms shift to shadowy figures of themselves. And shadows begin to attack you relentlessly and endlessly. You pull out your blade, and each strike, you are actually able to defeat each shadow with a single strike. They are very easy to hit as you strike at them. But they seem to be coming non-stop for what feels like months. Until finally they seem to stop. You blink and you recognize where you are again. You are in the Thornsguard hideout this time. And you're standing there with your party and your companions. And you see Cetheric Valen. And you hear him say, "Come to my side. Come to the Shadow of Garushan and serve me." And you see every single one of your companions cross over and stand next to Cetheric. And you see them begin to turn and walk away from you.
Wait. She calls out to them. Where are you going? No, this isn't the plan. No, they're not the good guys. What are you doing? We're supposed to be fighting for the good guys.
And they all turn and look at you. You were never the good guys. Besides, what need do we have of a worthless paladin such as yourself?
Hey.
And they draw their weapons, and they turn into grotesque forms of themselves, and then they attack you. And more of these shadows that you have been fighting continue again, relentlessly, for what feels like months.
She fights back so hard.
Until, finally, once again, you blink and you are suddenly somewhere else. You're standing in the middle of this battlefield. It's clear that someone may have won, but the battle is over. The skies are gray. You see vultures circling above the dead on the ground. And as you look around, you see faces of those that you know and you remember. You see General Tigerclaw. You see Lady Songbird. You see your party, all lying dead.
What happened?
And you see that their eyes open up, and you hear twisted cracking and creaking as their bodies come to life and stand up. And they glow red and look at you as they all jump on you and engulf you and cover you in darkness. And as you come to, you see that there is a shadow figure standing in front of you. It is you again. It draws its sword and says, "Draw your sword and fight." Like you mean it.
She pulls her sword. Without question. Without question.
Okay. So roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
Shit. Whew.
Get the shittiest rolls, I swear to God.
Alright. So and you're back at full HP, so please put yourself
thank
back
God.
at full HP.
One HP in a dream.
We're all like 0. Like
1 HP in a dream.
Okay?
I would.
And this thing
stop.
charges
I'm
at
gonna
you,
stop.
and it only makes it part of the way.
Okay. She has her shield up, ready to go with her sword.
Okay?
At
Well,
the
it's your
ready.
turn.
Okay.
It's not able
So
to. It
then-
wasn't able to reach you. It wasn't close enough.
Oh, okay. It just wasn't able to reach me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna roll a hit.
Okay.
And we're gonna try. Hold on. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do guiding bolt this time, actually.
Okay.
We're gonna do this.
Absolutely. Go for it.
Oh, come on.
That hits.
Oh, does it?
It does.
Sweet.
Their AC is 8. So
Oh. Nice.
you're going to
Okay.
have a
Guiding
very
bolt.
easy time succeeding in this.
Okay, then roll damage. 11 damage.
All right. So it takes 11 damage, and it staggers back as your guiding bolt strikes it. And angrily, it fires off a guiding bolt back at you.
Okay.
And it gets a 22.
That hits.
And it does 12 damage to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
12.
trying to kill you here, but like
damn.
No, you're fine. Oops, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to keep track. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm going to do. I want to do a thunderous smite, so we're gonna go boink, boink, boink.
Okay.
Get up close here, and then, because I have to hit and then do thunderous smite. Oh, are you kidding me? And nat 1. Oh. I just
you hit it,
missed
so you
it.
get advantage on your hit on your attack.
Oh, that's right. That's
Guiding-
right. That's
guiding
right.
bolt gives you
okay, so then I
advantage.
roll again. That's right.
So you just got to get it. There you go. All right.
there.
Roll for damage.
Once. Okay, so let me get to the. I need to like open more windows. Okay, then thunderous smite. 7
So plus
plus.
your longsword damage.
That's it.
Plus your
Roll
longsword
more
damage.
damage.
Yes.
Oh, longsword damage. That's
Yes.
right. Oh my lord, I don't like how this is so like broken up. Okay, hold on. Then there we go. And then that's
So 17.
10 slashing.
All right.
Yeah.
And you
Okay.
slash through it with a thunderous strike, and it cries out in pain in a distorted version of your own voice.
Okay, so if it makes a strength saving throw of 14, it stays where it's at.
It's got a
Otherwise-
strength of 1, so it's probably not gonna.
Oh,
You know.
then it goes back 10 feet.
Be gone.
Be gone,
Okay.
thought.
Yeah, pretty freaking much.
All right. It's going to attempt to use its breath weapon at you, so I need you to roll a dex save.
Okay.
It's 13.
Dex save. 9.
All right. You take
So it hits
1 fire damage.
1 fire
Which, if you're
damage.
resistant
Okay.
to fire damage, then you just don't take any damage at all.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm resistant to fire damage, so
So-
it doesn't matter.
All right. So now it is your
then
turn.
what I'm gonna do.
These. Okay. I'm letting you guys know these fights are gonna be not impossible.
Yeah. So we're running back up,
Okay.
and we're gonna do. How do I? Okay, we're gonna do another longsword, but I want to do divine smite instead.
Okay.
So how do I do this?
So do the +6 button, and then you'll just
Okay.
then if it hits, you just do the divine smite damage.
Got it. Oh, 8.
So okay.
14.
So roll for damage, and then roll the divine smite
And
damage.
then Oh, roll for sword damage. Then, doink. That's 10.
Okay.
And then divine smite is it's another 10, 20.
All right. And you strike this thing, and it shrieks out again, and it attempts to strike you with its blade.
Okay.
And it gets a 10, so it misses.
Nope. It misses.
Okay.
It misses. So then we're just gonna do another.
So that hits.
Wait. My hit or
Oh wait, never mind. I thought that was your roll. So go ahead and roll again.
no? This is my roll.
It's weird because I'm using your character sheet. So
Nope. You're good. You're good.
A 10 still hits. So
Okay. So
roll
then,
for damage and
we're
then
just gonna
roll.
keep-
And then are you gonna do another divine smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then. Charge. And then so that's 13.
Okay. And it's clearly suffering at this point. You can tell that it would be you as if you were really struggling to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets a 19 to hit on its
Yep.
thing, and it does 8 damage to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to do divine smite because I don't want to kill you.
Oh no, you're plenty fine. I'm only at 11. That would put me at 11, so I'm fine.
Well,
Okay.
divine smite isn't it
Then-
2d6?
No, it's. Hold on. It
It's
is.
a D8, isn't it?
It's a D8.
No, 2d8 for divine
Yeah,
smite.
2D8. Yeah.
So there's a
Yeah,
chance
that's
it
fine,
could
unless
kill.
you're getting lucky on your rolls. We'll just do this.
I just need 11.
Nope, you're fine.
So
All right. So then 11 to hit, and it hits, right? Or no?
yeah, 11 hits.
Okay, I couldn't remember. So then we're gonna do that, and that's a 7, 11,
I'm not seeing these
and
rolls.
then. Oh. I don't know why you're not seeing my rolls. It's
Okay, so
popping
yeah,
up here.
just let me know how much damage you do.
So 11 for just the sword, and then I'm doing divine smite one more time,
Okay.
and then that's gonna be 11. So it's 20. Another
20 damage.
damage. Yeah, total 20 damage.
Okay, so you bring your sword down, and this divine smite obliterates this shadow. And you're standing there in the middle of this nothing, this expansive nothingness, and you pass out.
She
and
does
you,
her
and
battle
you,
cry
and you
as
fall
she's
asleep.
smashing it. Oh, I go to sleep?
And you go to sleep.
Okay.
All right, and now we are at gloom.
Okay.
Ooh, gloom. Okay.
So gloom, as you
Sorry, after Gloom, I think I'll have to leave.
oh,
Just
do
letting
you
you know.
want me to do yours next?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just I'm just gonna do yours next. To make
Okay,
it
go ahead,
simple.
Gloom.
Huh?
Oh, we thought it was Gloom right now. Never.
Well, no,
sorry,
I'm
bye.
gonna do yours. If you have to leave, I want to make sure that
All
I
right,
get
yeah.
through yours.
Sorry
so-
about that.
Yeah, you're good. It's completely understandable. Like this is, I know we're going long. So, Lavender, you awaken in a meadow. It seems like you are journeying somewhere. You're walking through this forest, and you can tell that the moon's out in a full moon, and the moonlight is pouring down through the trees, and it's peppering through the leaves, and you're getting stray bits of moonlight. And you notice your sword glow an unnatural shade of green in your hand. And you begin to feel nauseous. And you fall to your knees as you start puking up bile. But soon you feel more than bile coming up as you begin to vomit up fingers. And then a whole hand.
Shit. Like, is it attached or just like fingers then a hand?
It's like multiple fingers and then an individual hand.
Oh shit.
Something's coming out.
And you notice that these digits turn to shadow, and your hands begin to sink down into these pools of shadow. And you fall through through some darkness, and as you land on your feet, you notice shadowy figures begin to attack you. And as you fight them, you defeat them easily with a single hit, but they are relentless in their pursuit of you. And it feels like you fight them forever. Eventually, you come to a point where you blink, and as you open your eyes again, you see a village engulfed in flame. Women, children, men screaming for their lives. The atmosphere is outrageously noisy. And you see the person responsible for doing it. And you enter a rage and you go to fight this being. But each of one of your attacks misses as it easily dodges and mocks you. And then out of the corner of your eye, you see your whole party looking at you. And say, why do we have her with us? She's so useless. She's so worthless. What purpose does she have being with us? And then, as they're saying this, they themselves turn to shadows and begin to attack you. And you fight off endless waves of these shadows again for months and months. And eventually you blink again and you are floating in this ethereal white space. You notice glowing orbs of light surrounding you of different colors. And you find you're able to move freely throughout this ethereal space. And as you approach these different orbs, you see different memories you have. You know, it seems like there's this one where you are practicing learning how to use a sword, and you float over to a different one. It's your first time eating a cupcake. Whether or not you liked it is up to you. And then
A little too sweet.
And then you see off in the distance, there's one light that seems to glow the brightest out of all of them. And as you approach it, as you're about to touch it, it emits a shrieking sound that completely debilitates you. And you hear the words, "You have forgotten me." And the sound amplifies, shaking you to your very core. And then when you open your eyes, you're standing on this stone ground, and in front of you is this shadow figure. Except it's not you. You've seen this person before, but you're not sure where. And I need you to roll for initiative.
All right. My HP is reset, right?
Yeah, and your HP is reset.
Initiative is 10.
Okay. Alright, so it is going to try to a strike at you. I gotta switch over to your character sheet now. It's gonna try to hit you with does a 25 hit?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
And it does 14 damage to you.
Alrighty. Oh, I forgot. I have a savage attacker, so you might want to reroll do even more.
No.
If you wanted to.
No.
Okay, yeah. Alright, let's see. Lavender is going to go, "Who are you?" and then try to strike back. Not trying to rage. She's too spent. She doesn't feel it in her. Especially after all the noise, so she just is going to do a reckless attack. And that is 15 and
So that's gonna hit.
a 12.
Both of those are gonna hit, so...
Alright, let's see. Just going to roll for damage. So 16.
16 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. And it's going to ignore you. And it's going to try to strike at you again with their fist. It does a 24 hits, and it does 8 damage.
Lavender is trying her best. She is torn. She doesn't want to fight, but she feels like she has to. She doesn't have a choice at the moment. All the shadows, everything is overwhelming her. She feels completely out of it. And she does another reckless attack.
Okay.
11
So that's going to
and...
hit.
Yeah, so let's see.
And that also hits, so roll for damage.
It is 16 again.
Okay. You deal another 16 damage to it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's going to try to strike at you again. And I'm going to say it misses that. So it tries to swing, but it misses. As it seems to be tiring out. Whoever this person is not used to swinging your sword around.
Lavender doesn't scream, but she can't even raise her voice at this point. She just sort of whispers, "Who are you? Why don't I know who you are?" At it again. And doesn't even try to attack. Just holds her blade up, ready to defend herself.
Okay. It's not going to answer. Its eyes just glowing red at you as it tries to strike again. As it gets a 10 to hit, which misses.
Lavender just says, "I'm sorry," and just attacks again with a reckless attack.
Okay.
So, yeah,
That's
14. Yeah.
Yeah, yours is 9, so.
Yeah, 14 damage.
Okay. Alright, it's going to attempt to swing at you again. It gets a 17 this time. It does 16 damage to you.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
I guess for a bonus action, Lavender would quickly pull out. No, wait, does she have it? Let me see.
Yeah, you'll have it.
One potion of healing, one last one. She kind of thinks to herself, "Strange that I have it here. I wonder, how is it that I have all this?" And she drinks it.
Okay.
I don't know how much healing it
I'm going
does.
to allow you maximum on it, so you're going to heal for 12.
All right.
Because I want you to win this fight.
Yeah. Then she's just going to use another reckless attack. All right. Let's see. Okay,
Both
let's
of those hit.
What was that? Not 20, I spy?
Nope.
No, it was a 19.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Okay. So it takes an additional 15 damage.
Yep, guess 15.
Alright, and it's going to try to hit you, and it misses with a 10.
All right. Gonna go again. Let's see. She's being really reckless, so it should be not too hard hit her.
Alright, both of those are going to hit. Well, it's apparent that whatever this shadow is
Yeah.
completely untrained with the sword.
Oh, yeah. 14
So-
damage.
Alright. And it's struggling and it's dying. Whoever this is dying. And it looks up at you as it crumples down onto its knees and looks up to you. And it skips its turn.
I imagine Lavender is starting to cry, but not making much noise, as per usual, and just goes, "Who are you? Please tell me." She doesn't bother swinging her sword yet, although she's readying it.
It shakes its head and it tries to tackle you. It's at disadvantage. Well, and it hits you, and it does 8 damage.
All right, let's see. So, nat 20 plus 7. So yeah, Lavender's just going to go for the neck. A clean blow, a clean death, 15 damage.
And you shear her head off as it falls.
Yeah.
And its shadow dissipates, and you fall out of combat. you fall backwards and you fall asleep.
All right.
Okay. All right, and we got that out of the way. I'll give you a quick recap on what happened next time around.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Of course.
Take
Yeah.
care.
Bye, Lavender.
Bye.
See
See
ya.
ya.
Okay.
Have a good night.
So,
Bye. Good luck.
Woo!
so now it is Gloom's turn.
Gloom.
Let's go.
So,
Alright, Gloom.
Gloom, you
Quit.
awake with a panic as you can smell ash and burning. You remember
course.
this scene. Your village is burning. People are screaming and running. Your parents grab you as they run. You can see the cloaks of the Thornsguard striking down random village members. And as your parents try to drag you away, you see a guard cut them down in front of you. And they shout, "Get her!"
Bloom's running.
And Gloom begins running through the forest, but you notice that whoever these figures are, they change to shadow and they catch up with you and they engulf you. And you begin fighting off these shadows, these endless waves of shadows. And then you blink at a certain point, and you find yourself in the cavern where the Thornsguard hideout. You are facing off against Revenalis. And as you try to strike him, he seems to disappear in front of you. All of his movements unseen, as he slowly whittles away at you and strikes at you, taunting you. Your party stands in the background and says, why do we have a rogue like her? She wasn't worth bringing on. Why is she here? As they turn to shadows and begin to attack you. You fight off more and more of these shadows, endlessly pouring from nowhere, it seems. Eventually, as you blink and you come to, you find you are in the Crystal Palace. You are in Stonecall. The torches on the walls glow an unnatural green color, and as you walk towards the center of the castle, you open the final door and you see Duke Bradshaw sitting on the throne. And he's pointing and jeering and laughing at you. And as you jump forward, driving your dagger into his heart, he lets out an audible gasp before an unnaturally wide smile crosses his face. His body bubbles and bursts out, enveloping your blade. As you look around, you are surrounded by the Thornsguard agents, and they all converge on you and plummet you into darkness. And when you open your eyes, after what feels like several hours, you find yourself face to face with your shadow figure. Blades drawn. And I need you to make a roll for initiative.
This is why I don't trust my shadow.
Okay. And you go first.
Okay. Okay, I don't know how many feet. Let me see how many feet. Yeah. Okay. I'll go up and I'll cast Blooming Blade.
Okay.
And then I'll
Blooming
attack
Blade.
me.
Alright.
Oh no. That doesn't hit.
Oh, what did you get? Oh, that hits.
10.
That hits.
Oh, it hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll for damage.
4.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my standing leap or something to jump back this way And I don't know if it would be a bonus action or if I can do this, but can I get like my bow ready?
You can do that on your next turn.
Okay.
But
Then I'll just hold my.
this thing's
I'll
going to jump
end
forward
my
and
turn.
attack you, so it's going to activate the booming blade damage.
Oh, okay. How much is that? 1d8. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Of course.
And it gets a nat 1, so it takes 1 damage. Then it takes 1d4 embarrassment damage, which is another 1, as it misses, and falls on its face prone.
Okay. Then I'll just attack it with my blades then.
Okay. So that one
23.
hits. I'm also going to allow you sneak attack damage since it's on its face and you're stabbing in the back. So.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Double sneak attack damage. Yeah.
So times 3 sneak attack damages. So we got 13 plus however much you do for sneak attack. Okay. And then one more sneak attack.
Oh, I did the 46.
Yeah, no, that's for your crit sneak attack, but your other
you're
sneak attack.
giving. Oh.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, and you deal a whopping amount of damage to this thing as it's on the ground, and it spends its entire turn getting up. It's your turn again.
Why'd you have to show me that again? Gosh. Okay, and I'll hit it with my stuff again. That hits, right?
Why did I have to show you what again?
My village burning.
Anguish.
Are you gonna use? Okay, so that one misses.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's going to attack with the dagger. So 18 and an 11. So the
hit.
second one misses. So the first one does 5 damage to you.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
Okay, I guess I'll just keep going in with my daggers.
Okay, that one hits. That one also hits, so roll for damage. So 7 and 5. Okay. It's going to strike back with both daggers, so I got 22 and a 7. So it does 5 damage.
Okay.
I believe in you, Gloom. You can do this.
Gloom.
You got this. I've only seen you win.
Hopefully. Okay. Hits, I'm guessing.
That one hits, yes. That one also
Is
hits.
that one? Okay.
Okay. And it's very clearly hurt at this point. It's only going to be able to... It's only going to use one dagger, which apparently still hits, as it does 7 damage to you.
Okay. 7. Oh, okay. Is that one it?
That one hits.
They have an AC of 8, right?
Yeah, so it's your AC minus 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, mine. Oh, okay.
6 damage.
Alright, so it takes... So you did 13 damage to it.
Oh, wait. I didn't do the second one yet.
Oh. Never mind.
I don't think 9 hits, though, so.
That hits.
Oh. So then 12.
Okay. It's going to use an unarmed strike on you. And it misses.
Okay. Is it looking hurt?
Oh, it's hurt. It's hurting bad.
Okay.
You look like
Well-
it looks like you about to die. It looks like you right now, actually.
That's true. I'm about to say. Okay. Well, if I kill it this round, I want to just keep stabbing it.
Okay.
Even
So
when
that
it's
hits.
dead.
Just aggressively stabbing. I can see it.
Okay. So that one also hits. Alright, and it falls to the ground, and it's slowly falling apart and dissipating as you're stabbing, eventually goes away, and you're just stabbing the ground. And you feel a sense of exhaustion overwhelm you, and you fall asleep.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, who wants to go next?
I'm curious about Char.
Let's do Shu next. Why not?
Ooh, Shu. Okay,
Oh,
Shu. All right.
shit. Okay.
Nice, Shu. Kick
Yo,
ass, bud.
win.
Okay. So, as you wake up, you recognize where you are. You are near your village. In fact, you've come to this different place before. This is where you would practice your firebolts. And, in fact, you see yourself throwing firebolts, one after another, with absolute glee. Picturing yourself destroying a dragon with each cast. But you notice that each of your casts of your firebolt, the firebolt gets weaker and weaker and weaker. And you see that this younger version of yourself is struggling. And finally, it casts one, it reaches its hand shakily and tries to cast firebolt one last time, as just a couple of sparks come out, and falls face first down onto the ground. And you rush over to pick yourself up to see if you're okay. And you notice that this younger version of Shu is dead. He's died. And he begins to collapse into ash. And the ash whips around and encircles you. And then suddenly shadows emerge and attack you, striking at you. And you begin fighting them back. And as you fight them back, you defeat them with ease. But they are endless. Eventually, you blink and you wake up. You are in the forgotten cavern, fighting the stone golem again. Except this time, the stone golem is one by one defeating your entire party. It's killing every single one of them. And as they go down, they are begging you for help. Shu, help us! Please! And as each one fall, they comment, why did we bring him along? He's so useless. Before the stone golem turns to you, stepping up, as you try to blast it in the face with your flames, it does nothing. And it brings its foot down on you, plunging you into darkness, as more of the shadow figures attack you. After an endless assault for what feels like months, you wake up, and you see your village. It is burning with an unnatural blue flame. You look to the sky, and there is an actual dragon soaring above you, burning everything in sight. You call upon the powers of the Phoenix to assist you, and you try to burn the dragon, and it laughs it off. You think that could hurt me? It continues to burn the village, destroying everyone and everything you ever knew and loved growing up. Before it turns its attention to you, the Phoenix cannot save you now. Breathing out a flame of blue, which envelops you and burns you away to nothingness. As you awake, you are standing in front of the shadow figure of yourself. And this one only has 20 HP because it's not because you don't only have 8 HP. I'm not trying.
I do.
So I need you to roll for initiative.
Oh yeah. There we go. 13.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna go first.
Okay. Shu looks at his shadow of himself. He says, I felt the fire. I've killed people. I really would appreciate if we don't use fire. I think it would be fair if neither of us use fire. So Shu's going to use his dragon breath, and 2 wings of ice sprout behind him, and he's going to breathe out. Well, he's going to go flap his wings and shoot ice at this dude.
Okay. And how much damage does it do?
3d6. You have to pass a Dex 12.
Dex 12?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or probably rolled after.
Oh, it passes. So,
Okay, well, they take half 11, so 5, 6.
6 damage, so you deal 6 damage to it. Alright. It uses Firebolt against you. I'm assuming a 9 does not hit.
9 does not hit, no.
Alright, well, Firebolt flies past you.
Hey, I said we shouldn't use that. That's people. I don't know if people come back when I use my fire. He's gonna go ahead and use his ice again.
Okay.
So Dex.
Dex save 20 and an 18.
Okay, so yeah, definitely passes. Gonna take half of 11, so another 6.
Okay. No, not 16. 6. Alright. And as if it doesn't care, it's going to use... Is your thing a spell?
What?
The
Dragon Breath?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dragon's Breath. Second level.
Oh, there we go. So it's gonna cast Dragon's Breath on you.
Okay. I'll do a Dex save. Nope, and I failed.
I'm still gonna say you only take half damage, so it does 7 damage to you.
Okay. Okay. So Shu puts his hands up as he's enveloped in the flames, on a 1 health. And he says, "I'm sorry. Please stop. I don't know if he will come back after this. I really don't want to hurt. I don't want to kill you." And he's going to try to use something weaker to try to not kill him. So he's going to use Fireball and transmute it into ice.
Okay.
And that's a 11.
Alright, so that hits.
But 9.
And as you cast this, the firebolt strikes it in the center and it burns away to ash. And you fall over and fall unconscious. Alright. 2 more. Let's do this. Char
Go
next.
ahead. Yep.
Okay. So Char, you wake up and you recognize where you are. You've been here before. This was a life-changing moment for you. You're witnessing this sacrifice to the Shadowfell. As these priests that you thought once to be for Lavender, opening this portal to the Shadowfell, consuming their sacrificial person on the table. You can tell that you are next. As these tendrils emerge out of the Shadowfell, and they begin to grab everything and everyone, corrupting them and turning them into shadow beings. They all turn and look at you, and then immediately jump forward and attack you. And as you're fighting every single one of these things off, you hear a call from Selune telling you to come to me. come to me and I'll save you.
Go towards that direction.
You don't know which direction it is.
Selena.
The shadows are coming from everywhere. And it feels like months that they are happening. And your eyes open, and you are at a familiar sight again. You see Gareth lying in your arms, bleeding out. You're desperately trying to heal him, but as you're trying to heal him, his wounds only get worse and worse. And Gareth asks, "Why are you so weak? Why did I bring you along with me?" And your companions all around you says, "He's not a healer. He's nothing. He claims to be a follower of Selune. Is he, though? Or is he just the poser?" And as you turn and look around, you see their faces distort and twist into shadow beings, and they attack you, including Gareth. And as you continue to fight against this relentless assault of shadow beings, you hear the call of Selune again. "Char, come to me, and I will save you."
I look around. Selune.
Nothing
Where
but
are you?
darkness. And as you wait, eventually you open your eyes again, and you're in this hallway of dark gray stone and a red carpet. And as you move forward, you open each door, and you begin to run through each of these doors. And it seems like these hallways are endless, going on into eternity, until eventually you see Selune at the top of some stairs. And as you climb, she extends her hand out to you. You reach out your hand before you feel a tug at your leg, pulling you down. You see these shadows wrapped around your legs, dragging you down these stairs into the darkness. And as she says one more time, "Char, come to me."
Selune, save me.
And you wake up. You open your eyes, and you are facing a shadow version of yourself. And I need you to roll for initiative.
Oh my god. I rolled an 8.
Okay? So this thing is going to use Firebolt on you. I'm done with choose character sheet. I probably just need to open Creeds now and do that. So it's going to use Firebolt on you, and it gets a 9.
Okay, that misses.
That misses. Thank goodness for your 21 AC, right? Right? It's going to have a 12 AC here. Like, I'm lowering it even more just to make this, just try to streamline this.
I still have my Amulet of Selune on, right?
Yes, as you have everything that you were already wearing.
Okay. Char is going to take a deep breath and extend his hand kind of shakily and try to Scorching Ray the shadow.
Okay. Roll the
So
hit.
that's gonna... Let's see, that's 3 rays, so there'll be 3 hits, or 3 rolls. Oh, the first one is a nat 20.
Ah, awesome. Damn. That's great.
Okay.
Go ahead and do the other two.
Yeah, I'll do the others. The second one is a 24.
Okay, so that one also hits.
And then the third one is... Oh, that's not as good. That third one's a 10.
So the third one misses. So go ahead and roll. So you're doing 3... This is double the first roll. So one's a crit, and the other one is not crit.
Okay. So that's 4d6 for the first one. Oh, Jesus Christ. That wasn't too bad. And 6 for the first one.
Oof. Oh, no.
That was a lot of ones. And then this is for the second one. Okay, not bad. 5.
So you deal 11 damage to this thing. And it tries to just use the firebolt against you again. And it gets a 17.
That still misses. Yeah. 21 AC.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to firebolt it back. That's all. Oh, that's a nap.
Okay, so that misses. It's going to use the Scorching Ray on you. So it gets a 21 for the first one.
That hits.
9 on the second one.
This is.
And 25 on the third one.
It's.
11 and 9, so 20 damage.
Oh my god. Why do you hurt so much more than I do? I don't understand. There we go. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna extend my hand again after being burned and charred. Oh, was it fire damage, by the way?
It was fire damage, yeah.
Okay, so I would take half that because I'm
Okay.
resistant to fire damage.
So you take 10 damage in total.
Okay. Suddenly not as bad. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray again.
Alright.
Okay. First to hit. Okay, that's a 24.
Awesome.
Okay, second to hit. Okay, not bad. That's a 20.
Awesome.
Not bad. And third to hit is 16.
Alright, those all hit. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Hopefully there's
One.
less ones.
Alright, 7 for the first one. Oh my god, please. 4 for the second one. And
Come on.
6 for the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
So you do 17 damage to it.
Yes.
Alright.
Mhm.
It's going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So need a dex save.
It's okay. I'm great at dex. Totally not. That's an 11.
Okay. So you take 2 fire damage.
2. Awesome. Okay. It should be its turn still, I think, because Hellish Rebuke is a reaction, if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then it's going to cast Bless on itself.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Alright.
I'm gonna say, it's gonna be okay, Char. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna heal for 8.
Okay, you heal for 8.
Oh my god, Selene likes me too. Awesome. And then I'm going to extend my hand and launch another firebolt at it. Fudge, that's not one.
And your firebolt misses. Okay, it's going to try to use firebolt against you again. It got a... Oh, that's not going to make it anyway. It's a +4, won't do anything.
Okay.
So...
I'm going to try to firebolt again. That's 23 to
Okay,
hit.
that hits.
Awesome.
How much damage do you do?
8 points of fire damage.
Alright, you deal 8 points of damage. It's going to attempt to... It's going to equip its dagger. It's going to rush forward. I'm going to actually equip a dagger on you. Come on. Okay, and it's going to try to hit you with a dagger. Gets a 16, which misses. So.
Okay. I guess I'm going to like extend my hand until it's like right in front of its face, kind of like almost holding it. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 13 dex.
It fails.
Awesome. That's 3 points of radiant damage.
Alright, it does 6 points of radiant damage. because it suffers. Okay, and it's going to try to hit you again with the dagger. And it gets a 14.
Misses. Char is going to do the same thing and kind of tell the spirit to rest. That's okay. And kind of cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay. It gets a 17.
That passes, so.
So no damage?
No damage.
Okay. It's going to use Firebolt.
Disadvantage.
Well, it fails, so...
Char is going to... Yeah, I think he's going to keep trying to Sacred Flame it. Yeah.
Sacred Flame! Sacred Flame!
I feel like PK Fire! PK Fire!
Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
That's true. So that's a 13 deck save.
It got a 10.
Nice, nice, nice. Radiant damage. Oh my god. 1 point of radiant damage.
Yay! It does 2 damage.
Yay.
It tries to stab you.
Please miss.
Oh. And it misses.
Nice, nice, nice.
I know I cast Firebolt, but you know, I was trying to do. It would have just been a -2 to whatever the roll was.
I don't want to waste any spells.
You're not going to waste any spells. You are currently dreaming.
Oh, okay. That makes life a little easier. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at level 1. So that's a 13 dex.
Okay. Gets 24.
Yeah, I think it still takes half damage. Yes.
Okay.
That's a good roll. That's 5 points of fire damage.
You can tell this thing is very close to death.
How close?
You'll find out.
Okay. Like, can I lovingly hug it?
It's gonna cast Hellish Rebuke on you.
Okay.
So I need a dex save. Otherwise, you take 8 damage.
18 points.
All right, so you succeed. So it's gonna try to stab you.
Do I
It's
take
a
any
19.
damage?
Although it gets a D4, so let's see if it. So it gets a 22.
A hit.
And it does 3 damage to you.
Okay. I'm going to kind of put my hands up against him and cast Burning Hands again.
Okay.
13 dex.
Got a 21.
Okay, so it takes half fire. Not good. 8. So 4 points of fire damage.
So close to dying. It is struggling to move at this point, but it can still move. It tries to stab you one more time. And it... Wait, that's weird. Anyway, it got an 8 to hit, which misses, apparently.
Yes.
Alright.
I guess I'm going to just kind of do the same thing. Kind of do like the Vegeta hand, you know, and cast
Final
Burning.
Flash!
Yeah. And that's a 13 dex save.
Well, it failed this time.
Please be a big number. Okay, that's 13 points of fire damage.
And as you do this, it completely turns to ash and falls away. And after this, you are overcome with exhaustion and you fall asleep, falling backwards onto the ground. And now Creed.
Oh boy.
All right, so Creed.
If I could win, you can win.
You open your eyes, and you recognize the location you're in, although everything looks distorted and almost exaggerated. You're in Bindhold. And you see 2 tieflings sneaking through the night, sneaking their way up to the steps of the Bindhold Chapel of Ilmater. And you can see that they're holding what looks to be a baby. As they set the baby and child down on the church's steps. And they say, and you hear them say,
No.
uh-oh.
You hear them say, and it goes dead silent.
Oh no.
That was the worst timing ever.
Hang on.
Dropped.
Oh no.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah.
You can hear me just fine.
Yes, it just
Okay.
cut out for that 1 second.
So, and you hear them say, perhaps they will know how to do this. They will know how to fix this.
Okay, very important question.
And
In what language are they saying this?
whether they're speaking in common to each other. And they walk away, leaving what you can surmise is baby Creed on the doorsteps of this church. But as they're about to leave your line of sight, they turn into shadowy figures. And the doorway to the church slams open, and you see this portal of darkness pulling everything it can into it. You see this bubble of darkness encircle baby Creed and pull it down through the ground, as if just taking you through a portal.
Creed's gonna try to die for the baby. Baby him.
And as you attempt to do this, you see shadowy ropes emerge from the chapel and latch onto you and drag you into the chapel before the doors slam shut. And you face endless waves of shadow versions of yourself, all dying in one hit. But it is endless. And after however long, you wake up and you blink and you recognize where you are. You recognize this pub. You've frequented this pub many times.
God, it's the mossy mug.
It's the mossy mug. And Burla Twidge is yapping at you. Now, Creed, how often are you going to just sit there and do absolutely nothing? I thought you were supposed to be some hero or something.
What?
But here you are, and all you are is just a drunkard.
He's gonna like look down at his hand. I assume he has a mug in hand.
He has a mug in hand. And you look over to the other side of the room, and you see that your companions, your current party, they're all looking at you. Why would we invite this drunkard to be with us? He doesn't have anything of value to add to our team.
I met you. I met you guys. We are... But...
We don't have no need for a drunkard like you.
I'm not a drunkard. I'm a tracker. I'm... Creed, you remember me. Right?
You're nothing to us. And you see their faces twist and distort as they turn into shadows. And they lunge and assault you as the assault continues. And it seems to be endless. Waves upon waves upon waves. Fighting them off.
Swinging wildly. Just fucking, get off! Get off!
And eventually you blink and you wake up. You are in this desolate wasteland. Sand shifting underneath your feet. The sky is dark purple. Wind is just whipping through everything. And before you, you see this portal of pulsing purple energy drawing into itself. And as you approach it, you see this giant red hand reach out and grab the ground, pulling at the ground as this figure emerges. A giant goat's head, a skull. extends out of this portal. This
What's up?
grotesquely large red body with dragon wings attached to it.
Is that the fucking Antichrist?
It stands and towers above you, dozens of feet in the air, as it says, "You're mine now!"
No.
And it extends its hand, and it grabs at you, and it picks you up, and it drags you into the portal.
No. Don't.
Into the darkness. And you open your eyes, and you're facing off against this shadow version of yourself. And I need you to roll for initiative. Okay.
I guess. Yeah,
All
I
right.
got 21.
And you go first.
Alright, 21 feet. Yeah, I can make that. Alright, yeah, I guess first things first, gonna go at him with Stormfang. Charge in. Stormfang actions. Attackle. 18?
It hits.
Alright,
Its AC is 10, so...
Oops. Damn it, I forgot to... Okay. Before I attacked, I needed to use my bonus action first, before I forgot.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So that lets me know of any resistances or yada yada yada. Which, does it have any?
Not specifically, no. You can tell that it is weak to cold and radiant.
Cold to radiant. Alright, cool. Well, I can't really do either of those. But I can do a d4 of force damage.
Okay.
So there's 4 force damage, and then the d6 lightning damage. 1 lightning. Raking it in, boys.
Alright. You strike this thing hard with your first strike, leaving a very solid mark on it. And it tries to return the favor. Hang on, I gotta get to the right tab here. Close Char. And it's going to use the commanding saber on you.
Oh, okay.
It gets a 19.
That hits, yep.
And it does 8 damage.
8, okay. 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, saber fight, huh? Okay, alright. I'll do a saber fight. So that's its turn?
Yep, that is its turn.
Alright, I am gonna be one-handing Stormfang and using my other hand to get the command saber out. So I'm still just one-handing both. Going to attack with my command saber. 19, that hits, right?
That hits.
Alright, 1d8. That's 6 slashing. Plus a d4 force. Alright, so 1 force. And, since he's now under his maximum HP, I get to do an extra d8.
Okay.
Cool, what 1 extra damage? Raking it in, boys!
Alright. You can tell that so far you've hurt it pretty badly. And it's going to use Hunter's Mark on you.
Alright, cool. We're exchanging Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Have you been doing 1d6 force damage or just 1d4?
1d4. With the revised Ranger, it goes to a 1d4 and gradually moves up.
So it's going to try to it's going to try to strike you with his commanding saber. And it gets another 19.
Alright, a lot of 19s.
It gets a 5 plus 1d4, which is... So 7 damage.
Okay. Ouch. We're good. We're great. We're phenomenal.
I feel good.
But
I feel excellent. I feel wonderful.
I feel wonderful, but I get something else. I hit last turn. with my commanding saber, which means I get advantage. 18.
Okay, so that hits.
There we go. 11.
Okay.
Plus the force damage. Another 1. And the Colossus Slayer, 2. So 11, 12, 14.
All right. And it's now struggling pretty bad.
I am not yours. Refuse to be.
All right. And it's going to try to strike you, but it's going to try to use chill touch on you.
Chill to. Ooh, okay, all
I
right.
think it's a 5.
All right, right on.
Wait, you have chill touch, right?
I do have chill
that's,
touch.
Oh,
Yes.
that's necrotic damage. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I'm resisting that anyway, so sure. All right. Actions. Going back with the command saber at advantage. Thank God for advantage. All right, 6 slashing.
Okay.
D4 force. All right,
Okay.
that's 9. And again, 1 on the Colossus Slayer.
And
Alright,
it's,
so 10
it's
total.
injured very badly. You can tell he's on his last legs.
Just give up.
As it attempts to try to strike at you again. With a 22.
Yep.
2 plus 1d4. And then you said the Colossus Slayer, right?
It's a D8, yes.
So grand total of 10 damage.
I'm good. I'm good, I swear.
You're almost there, Creed. You got just a little bit more to go.
Come on, buddy. Advantage. Fucking God.
That hits.
10.
Okay.
14.
Okay. No force.
17. There's the force.
All right,
Just at the
and-
very end.
And this final strike obliterates it as it falls into ash. And you're breathing heavily and you fall on your back. Exhausted. And you fall asleep. And that is where we will end the session.
Ah, everything hurts.
Oh my god.
And I'm stopping the stream right here.
All right.